Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale here from Servant, Wisconsin. William Stuart here with USA Darts, joined by the man, Mr. Ryan Mooningham. Glad to have him in the commentary booth with me here as we're getting ready for some doubles 0-1 action here.
We are getting ready, and we have just given you three separate divisions of high-intent singles. Now we start with the doubles. I mean, we're here we go, and then we still got the main event, the Booyah Cup.
Yeah.
What? Folks, if you ain't got much going on today, let's sit back and watch some darts with us.
Definitely an entertaining one. As it looks like we're going to have a good one coming up on our main board here. Rick Hines, Kevin Schmitz, Sugar Johnson, and Ken Rip. Over on the other one, the Lapines, Jeremy Byrne and Dustin Holt. So a couple exciting first match here. We're going to get right into it. We'll probably bring you some split screen action from this one just because a couple appetizing matches. Why wouldn't you?
I'm ready to go back and forth. I mean, I'm ready to see. So to break this down, this is a pro event for both of these two teams. This is a 501 freeze, double in, double out split bull with the freeze rule in effect. And if you don't know what the freeze rule is, you cannot take out your 501 if your partner's score is higher than your opponent's two combined scores. So this could be something new for some of you folks. This is a little more different wrinkle because it's a split bull 501 with freeze rule, not your open in, open out. You got to get in, and then you got to get down.
Looks like our match next door is about to get underway as we're diddling, so we'll go ahead and accept it. We'll take it to our we might have a lost dart here. It's probably underneath the tripod, I guarantee it. I'll help them out.
We've got Kevin Schmitz and Sugar Johnson, and they're up there chasing their dart. Mr. Will Stuart has joined the stream, and he's looking for a dart. All righty, and here we go. We got 112 in for Mr. Ken Rip. So if you've noticed this, two-player springs splits, they both have to get in to shoot. And then you got to get down before the freeze roll comes in effect. Rick Hines goes in with 100, and Ken Rip comes in with 112. Sugar Johnson's in with 60, and Kevin Schmidt was in with 16. Now, all four players are in. They're all going to run and run and run to the bottom as quick as they can. It looks like they're still in the, let's try to find this dart adventure. There is a dart supply right next to him. I guess they go grab a new set of darts, set it up, and play. Not what you want. I'm going to have to ask Mr. Will Stewart if the dart was found.
I don't think it was.
All righty, we got a split screen action going, and on the other side we got Jeremy Byrne, Dustin Holt taking on Skyler and Mike Lapine.
Thankfully, I guess Kevin's got it.
Oh, we just got a 180 from Rick Hines.
Yeah, thankfully, I guess Kevin has another set of his darts, so he just grabbed another set for right now before they look at it. So went out there and tried to help. Usually it's underneath our tripod, and it can be tough with all the cables underneath there, so I wanted to help him out a little bit.
Dustin Holt starting off, he triple 20, just out, and 140.
Looks like we got a few folks sending us some stars. Appreciate that, Larry Keith and Jim Vellis.
So here's the thing that's really crazy about this freeze. You could be just storming down the board, and your partner on his own 501 could have a rough round. He could shoot really, really slow, and he doesn't get down there, and he what we call freezes you out. We will we will see that action.
Unfortunately,
coming down. Another low ton. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 players on our Booyah Cup in this match. We've got the tournament director playing in this match. We've got Dustin Holt, who's been on a tear on the steel tip side lately. So a lot of good players on that stage right now.
Yeah, Dustin Holt, one of those guys that actually earned a spot to the World Masters.
He's going to go to the World Masters for the WDF.
I'm excited for him.
Me too. Here comes Crin Rip with another low ton.
Hope
so when you're watching, go ahead.
Are enjoying these split screen action here. Now we got a little cover up on the score, but we'll kind of keep you in the loop, as they say.
So Sugar Johnson, his biggest thing of it is just try to get down there. So now that Rick Hens is going to look at that 84. Rick is not froze because his opponents are sitting at 400 and something with their points to Ken Rip's 183. So he's not froze because his partner is below. So their combined score is 423 to Ken Rip's 183. So there's no freeze in this. It's freeze roll effect for this match.
So Dustin Holt set up a nice 36.
So you see how the frozen is coming up for Kevin Schmidt? He cannot take that 115 out until his partner gets down below the freeze roll. Ken Rip does not need to try to take the 183 out. What he tries to do is just get it down as far as he can to give Rick the good look at the double two. You just need one of the two scores to be taken out and freeze.
Well, I think that's why Rick went ahead and smashed in that number to leave for.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Then he doesn't freeze Ken if something happens where he can't take it out. All right, here goes Dustin Hope with 36, and he takes it. Rick Hens just needs a double one. Oh, and he busts it.
Oh, that's difficult there.
So on 31, we got match one taken care of by Dustin Holt. And on here, we've got Kevin Schmidt. So look, he's sitting at 115, but his partner's at 97. However, the opposing team is sitting at 88. So they're under his 97, which means Kevin is froze.
Take a look there at our split screen as we just got started with that.
Ken Rip's got the good shot at the 84. My goal would be as player two is to, if I don't take it out, is to leave it as low as possible. Double two. It's going to be hard to freeze those two with 4 and 4.
That's
going to have to take a 3 or something.
Give yourself a lot of looks when you do that.
So you can see Sugar Johnson is actually now froze because Kevin Schmidt, his score is well above the 8 combined score of Ken Rip and Rick Hens. They're just kind of held back. They're frozen. Double two for Rick Hens. And he takes it.
Quality shot there for Rick. Dustin Holt in the bottom right-hand screen. Skylar Lapine now. Excited to see how he shapes up in this Booyah Cup finale later this evening. The first one qualified, actually.
First 140. I've played Skylar quite a few times in PPD leagues. So once again, this is not an alternating start. It's loser start. The whole event will be the loser start. So it's a little bit different than you win the cork and you get the alternating starts. And Rick Hens comes in with 50. And this is double start, double finish, split bowl. And there we go. We got a 171 out of Mike Lapine. Pushing his score down to 226. On 31, we got Dustin Holt. Is he going to do it? Oh, 123.
Ooh, just into that trip one.
Thought maybe we were going to hear you call it out.
Skylar with a slight little chin movement there. Kind of a unique.
Everyone's got their little movements.
Yeah.
Everyone's got their little thing.
As we see the rabbit go to work here, Kevin Schmidt's looking for 180.
There it is.
180.
All right, Jeremy Byrne is on 184. My spot here is if I know I can't get the out, is to get it as low as possible, score as the highest amount to keep my opponent on their heels and my partner out of the freeze.
So apparently Lapine is Lapine. Lapine. So sorry about that. I made that same mistake in the CSC Challenger Series too, so I should have known that one.
All right, Dustin Holt does not have an out, but his goal is once again to get down there. There's another 140. So back-to-back 1040s for Dustin Holt. So Skylar's sitting here at 182. He needs to throw it right here. And he set himself up for 32. There's a nice 150. Rick Hens 172. I would try to throw the 140, leave myself 32, or maybe even lower to try to set up a freeze.
See what Rick elects to do here.
There's a ton 40, leaves 32.
Nice shot there for Jeremy.
Mike's sitting at 131. He is not froze because Skylar is sitting at 32, which is lower than the other opponent's combined scores. And he leaves himself on 52. So at this point, Dustin can actually take out the 126. He is not froze. A little frustration there. He missed that.
Dustin, we've actually had kind of in the back here with us in the booth a little bit. And
if I was Dustin here, I'd go trip 19, leave myself on 4. Or leave myself on 5, because then that sets up a freeze situation.
I think there was no denying that Dustin wishes he was playing a little bit better currently, but we've all getting those little. That's why it's a roller coaster ride, man. It's got its dips, it's got its highs, it's got its lows.
And Rick's
its
on the one.
turns.
There it is. Rick Hens with the 180.
Quality stuff there from Rick. I believe that's the second one of the match.
So this is where Sugar's really got to pay attention. He's going to have to get down there so he doesn't freeze his partner. He's sitting on 66, and he drops the ton. And then now Ken is in the same boat. He needs to get down there so he does not freeze his partner Rick. He throws a nice quality ton. He is actually below his opponent. So Rick will have a good look if Kevin doesn't take this out. Oh, Kevin is froze. Rick got it down there, or Ken and Rick got it down there. As you can see, Kevin will actually walk away. He'll throw the 60, leave it on 6, walk away. He gives Rick his clean look right now at 8, double 4. And he hits it.
Quality stuff there. As you see Ken Rip go ahead and mark the score sheet down.
I think that's showing 2-0 for Hens and Ken Rip.
Correct.
I believe we're 1-on-1 on 31 with Dustin Holt and Jeremy Byrne versus Mike and Skylar Lapine.
Definitely in for another, at least, I'd say 8 hours of streaming today, I bet you.
Where are we at? 8 hours?
We're about
We still got to call the big
3:30
boy.
right now, so I think we've had about 6 hours, but we're going to have about 8 hours more of streaming today.
Yeah, we still got to call the big boy.
Yeah, that's going to be exciting for that Booyah Cup finale starting at 7 p.m. tonight, for you folks wondering.
For those who are just joining the stream, the Booyah Cup was a combination of both order and merit and qualifiers. So there were 16 qualifiers spread out over different weeks, done online, and then the order of merit of those who played in the qualifiers. The top 16 qualifier winners are joined with the 16 order of merit players for a field of 32. And they will play a best of 9 and a best of 5 on the backside. Or I think it's race to 9, race to 5. But we've got to reevaluate that here in a little bit with our tournament directors. But they are playing long format, split bowl 501 with cricket. And there's Mike Lapine with a 171.
Yeah, going to be some really, really good matches coming your way here.
We've already seen that in the 01.
We have.
We still got the cricket to show.
Really entertaining finals here. Really going the distance in almost all our ones. See if Skylar can make a dent here.
That's why I wanted to get out there. All right, quickly.
Dustin only able to collect on a low ton. Let's see if Kevin Schmidt and Sugar Johnson can put a leg on the board here, though. Would certainly help their cause. Down 2-0 currently. Yeah, some players in this Booyah Cup that Ryan mentioned. Leonard Gates, Kevin Lou, Jeremiah Millar, Mike Maloney, some young kid named Seth Stefano. I guess he's decent. I'm joking. Seth's sitting right next to us here, so want to have a little laugh. Rick Hins, this whole group in the top left is going to be a part of that Booyah Cup. Ken Ripp, Rick Kinsey, Sugar Johnson, and Kevin Schmitz. So 32 great shots. Toe in the hockey to see who will be crowned the first ever Booyah Cup champion.
And we're moving on with the doubles here. Mike Lapine with a 114. He's looking at, he needs to hit that number to possibly freeze. Can he go 51-54? No, he couldn't. Here's the fit, and he goes to do a trip 20 and 41. So he's combined at 41, which Jeremy is not froze because of there is 146 for them, so he can take a look at that 95.
Look at the concentration right here going on in this one. These guys are like,
It's all freeze.
Yeah,
It's all freeze.
It's a freeze rule in
You
effect.
got to talk about it, because if you don't hit, don't freeze your opponent, or don't freeze your partner. Freeze your opponent.
It's definitely important to check along with your doubles partner and make sure you're correct too.
Ken Ripp there with a nice leave of 32. 20 double 20 for Kevin Schmitz to take the leg. There's the 20. Oh, just a bit outside. Just needs one more smooth action. Oh, and he's just underneath it. Rick was a little slow in this leg. Probably didn't get in. He still got 309, but his partner is sitting on an out, 32. All he wants to do is just get it down so he doesn't freeze his partner and give Ken a nice, smooth look at it. Dustin hold up for 52. He's not froze. Oh, he throws the 5. He's laughing it off. Just got to set it up and take it out. Ken Rip with a nice 32 to take it. And he does.
Was he froze there? Oh, that was his last start. That's why.
Mm-hmm. So what Dustin did is his last start, he couldn't take it out. So he left himself on 2. So he guarantees that Jeremy is not froze. But what he did do was able to freeze Mike from Skylar. So the 48 plus 2 is 50, but Skylar's on 53, so Mike could not take it out. He was frozen. I mean, that's just strategy right there.
So we see...
and that's why he left a 3. You wouldn't normally leave a 3 in a singles. It's double out, but you're looking at a freeze situation. So we got Jeremy's 48 or Skylar's 53. Who is going to connect?
We see Rick Hainsey and Ken Rip advance.
Now Skylar is not froze because his opponent's combined score is 12, but Mike's on 3.
Now up on board 32, last 3.
Oh.
Leonard Gates and Burke sets the foul. 432.
All right, double 1 for Dustin. He is not froze. And he busted it. However, look at their combined score of 12. And look at the situation for Mike. He is froze. And all he did was push the button. He can't take the 3 out because Skylar is still sitting at 20. So what that does is it leaves Mike now with 10 points. A double 5 will finish it. A 2 double 4 will finish it. However he wants to take out 10 points with a double. Oh, and he busts it. Now this comes back to Skylar, and he is actually not froze because Mike is at 3, but his opponents are at 12, so he's not froze. Now he can throw the double 10 to win it, and he does.
Great shots there. It's going to be...
that's how that freeze can really affect you.
The Lapines advancing.
That's how freeze can affect you.
Well, all righty, we're going to have another match coming up here on our main streaming board in just a second.
Hello.
We definitely want to thank you guys for tuning in. William Stuart here alongside Mr. Ryan Mooningham of USA Darts Productions. Thanks for joining us. We're thrilled to be here, that's for sure. It's been an entertaining couple of days with more to come. You guys don't want to miss out as we get into some more action here in just a moment on our streaming board. So appreciate you guys tuning in as we will take a quick break, and we'll see you in just a second for some more action, probably less than 5 minutes. So
don't go nowhere.
Yeah, don't
go
you
nowhere.
Dare.
Stay there.
I think every single one of those darts fell out there on the cork here. William Stuart here, joined alongside Ryan Mooningham, who will be joining us here in just a little bit for some commentary on this match. It's Young and Restless, Dan Burke and Seth Stefano taking on Leonard Gates and Kevin Yazinchek. So good little match here, tasty one indeed. See what these guys got here. Starting off with that double once again is Seth Stefano on double 19.
All right, we know you've come a long way. If you're hungry, there is food in the back. We have tacos. We have hot beef and chips for $6 in the back. Make sure you go.
Another 160 start for Leonard Gates. He's been doing that frequently today, which is dangerous if you're playing him. Danny Baggish asking, any update bracket for Booyah Cup? Booyah Cup's going to start at about 7 p.m. tonight, Danny, so I don't know what that is. It's like 3 a.m. over in England right now, so unfortunate for you. Well, you never sleep, so I guess you might be up. But that'll start, 7 p.m. Chris Lim was your singles pro champ. Liz Tynan, your women's champ. And Dason Alberts was your open division champ. So we do have a match going on the board next door as well. So we'll bring you some split screen action from that one. We'll head over to that one now, as it looks like we got some North Dakota guys. Linus and Dason taking on, we'll get the names of these guys here.
That's Matt Graff.
Matt Graff.
He's a great player.
Quality shot. Mr. Dan Burke on your top right. Sorry, top left. My apologies. Let's get our directions right, Will. Now that's crazy talk there. Dason doesn't collect a bowl. That's something we haven't seen from him all day long. Had to play well in order to win that open division. John Pilgrim here. That's who this gentleman is. Guy who plays in that CSC Challenger Series, Division II. A Wisconsinite. Of course, with lots of Wisconsin people in the involved in this tournament, involved in that CSC Challenger Series too. All righty, sorry about that. Jeremy came in here, wanted to asking me a few things, so I wanted to make sure we took care of that. Kevin Yaz frozen up on our top left. 209 is the look for John Pilgrim. Sitting here looking at Ryan Mooneyham, he looks like a lost puppet here. I would never, Ryan. I would never. Snagging a bite to eat while he can, Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Can't blame him. Got to tell you, they've been really keeping the action plowing on these boards. And you guys at home got to love that because, I mean, who doesn't love that? Come on. Keep that action coming. Oh, sorry, the work never stops here, folks. Taking a lot of stuff just got thrown at me at one time, so I had to take care of that real quick. Ryan stepped out to grab a bite. Can't blame him there. It'll be my turn here soon. So, the stream doesn't stop, but every once in a while we need to take care of the few things in the background. So unfortunately, when that happens, we continue to bring the action, just no commentary, unfortunately. So that is all right. We'll get it going here. Like I said, both of our boards, we do have sound for both of these, but when they're both playing at one time, you don't want it just pinging back and forth. So turn this sound off on the boards for this and just kind of let it play out. But once again, your name Stan Burke here on the top left. His partner Seth Stefano taking on Gates and Yazinchek. And then it's Graf and Pilgrim taking on Albert and Linus.
Well,
I think that's his first name.
Linus Whalett.
Linus Whalett. Hopefully I said that right. If not, blame Ryan. We've butchered quite a few names this weekend, but that's going to happen. If you know me, you know I butcher them left and right. So, Brandon Wayne Goodwin, appreciate you tuning in, buddy. Hope you're doing well. If you would, let us know where you're tuning in at in the chat, if you would, please. Give you a little love, a little shout out. We've had some amazing viewership so far this weekend, almost 20,000 views, 20,000 views already in just last night's stream and this morning. So still got some doubles today, as well as that Booyah Cup finale tonight. Tomorrow, I believe we got singles cricket and doubles cricket.
Tomorrow's action will be just as intense. We're gonna, and it's kind of cool how he's done this tournament. So he starts out with 0-1 singles. He started out last night with triple singles, got everybody involved. Then he went into 0-1 singles, 3 divisions. He's going to do an 0-1s doubles, 3 divisions. And he's going to go into the Booyah Cup, where he's going to start mixing cricket in. And then we're going to flip tomorrow with cricket, with both the singles and doubles, 3 divisions. So it's really well ran. The format is flowing perfectly. We're going to get into cricket later, and we're going to get into cricket heavy tomorrow.
And we've said it before. This tournament crew is an amazing job, really kicking the matches off. We played that singles event, and I think it only lasted like 10 or 15 minutes longer than they anticipated it being, which is, we all know how that is when you're a dart player.
And the players don't notice it because you're still finishing the finals, but their board space is only got so much. They got their other matches going. They got underway quickly, and
it's nice.
It was smooth, seamless flows.
It's also nice having the 32 boards in play, too. So give you guys some love in the chat, like I said we would. Justin tuned in from Wisconsin. Austin from Wisconsin. Bryce watches his North Dakota boys. St. Louis for Kimberly. I was just there the other day. Hey, so was
I flew out of St. Louis yesterday.
Jason from Detroit. Rihanna, I believe it is. Rihanna from Spirit Lake Nation, North Dakota. That's Dason Albert's country. Or area, neck of the woods, I should say. Sean tuned in from Orlando, California for Hilda. Marcus Lawrence, special shout out to you for the 200 stars. Thank you, sir. Wish you were here this weekend. Love to see you in action, but we know how it goes, sir.
Soldier and Yazinchak just take the leg right off of Stefano and Dan Burke. Dan Burke was frozen. Couldn't take it out, but Soldier and Yaks got down there. And then our center action, or our board on the right action, Hildren. It's Hilden, isn't it? Hilgren.
Say that one more time.
We have
John Pilgrim.
Pilgrim. Okay,
Pilgrim.
We got Pilgrim right now.
You threw me off with the Hilgrim.
I was thinking of Porky. Porky gets a lot of love with us. Sorry, folks. We apologize, but he's done a lot for us.
I think Porky gets a lot of love from everybody.
Linus takes out the 26 to give him an Alberts. Another one up. Remember, this winner's bracket is 3 of 5. Loser's bracket is 2 out of 3. The open on the right is open in, master out. It is freeze. The one on the left is a double in, a double out, split bowl, freeze.
Right in the heart there for John
Pilgrim. Like I said, there's some of these players that I know real well and some of these players that I'm learning. We try to get everybody on the stream all the love and attention that they deserve. We do butcher those names.
At least we attempt. You know.
Everyone has put their time and effort to be in this event. John Pilgrim is from Luxembourg, Wisconsin. I knew he was a Booyah Cup player. His home bar is between 3 sports, really, whenever bar is open. The Black Saddle, the Bucket, and the Waterfront. He's been playing for about 12 years. Been serious for the last 5. His biggest start win would be the Wisconsin Division I Team State title with Bob Everson, Steve Diker, and Matt Graff. His partner is Matt Graff, and then the 2 people he also won state with are also Booyah Cup qualifiers. So impressive for John Pilgrim, Matt Graff. And that's taking on those North Dakota boys.
This is the thing. This is what you get when you're littered with talent like Wisconsin is. Really a lot of quality shots coming from this neck of the woods.
Hey, we've talked a lot about Soldier. We talked a lot about Lim. I mean, Alberts, Dason Alberts has been an impressive player today. We've seen several Wisconsinites press us on the stream, play hard, push to win.
Yeah, we certainly have, and you know, I wouldn't be surprised if Dayson. I think Dayson should take an attempt at the pro route myself. Why not?
I don't see why he wouldn't go to Bull Shooters and try to get his pro card. I wouldn't see why he wouldn't run up down to Chicago. I don't know his age, and I don't know his traveling arrangements.
25.
He's 25 years old. Well, he's definitely the hat trick kind of guy. Or, as he would say earlier, low ton, steady Eddie.
Yeah, really the quality shot of all three of the guys coming down from North Dakota are impressive shots. Chip Anderson, Linus, and Dayson making that 12-hour drive to get here. But yeah, I heard that he was 25 years young. Got a bright future. As I saw him at NDA last year, was throwing really well there too.
Well, he's done extremely well. He won the trips.
Mm-hmm.
He's won the open singles, and now he's playing in the open doubles. And they're currently winning.
Pops in a low ton there. Kevin Yaz on the top left. Took out an impressive 164 on Kevin Luke.
Trip 19, right in the heart for the double bull.
You can see Kevin Luke's literally whole body just, what just happened? So talk with Kevin, he said, I knew once that first one was in, it was done.
So Soldier's sitting on 68. He is not froze. His opponent is 4. He's going to go 60. 8 or 16. Double 16 to finish. And then he takes it.
And you see what he did there. Normally, Soldier goes tops. He elected to go 16 because that's 8 more points off a score.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're playing freeze. You got to look at a little bit of like right now. Dayson is actually frozen because of his combined score. Linus was at 312. The other team's combined score was below 312, which froze Dayson.
How about this? Some guy also mentioned, he said, don't forget to mention he played trips with Chris and was going first.
That is true.
That's something when you're playing with Chris Lim and you're going first over him. Wow. Brandon asking if we'll be at ADA Nationals. We're confirming that right away, but if we are going, guess who's going to be alongside? Yeah, it's going to be Ryan Mooningham and me tag teaming for that one in Las Vegas. So should be an exciting one in late July. Excited. I think we're going to hit 10 events at least this year, which is really exciting for us. That was my goal for the beginning of the year. I think we started off with around 5, 6. It's just kept on coming. So if you want to make your event stand out, reach out to usadarts.live or our Facebook page. Send us a message. We'll give you a free quote today. See if Graff can pop one in there. Nice hat trick there for Matt Graff.
All right, Dayson Albertson taking a look at it. Is he going to go 150? He hat tricks back on our left side board. Seth Stefano setting up for 342. Just a little bit out. Does hit the 121. John Pilgrim's right back at it. He's trying to help him and Matt get this match and move on from the North Dakota duo. Soldier hits. Soldier hits everything, every time. And we have a 180 right there from Leonard Soldier Gates.
Quality shot. Been peppering that trip 20 all day.
Dan Burke, is he going to answer?
You know,
he's got 2 in there. Come on now, give us the 3.
I got to mention,
140.
I've watched Dan Burke before on bull shooter streams, on etc. I've never really liked his throw until I've seen it live in person, and I never realized how rhythmic and how
straight on
it is, and really it's an impressive stroke.
Seth Stefano at 221. He doesn't want to freeze. Doesn't want to freestand. He needs to get it down there as far as he can, and maybe he can set up the freeze against Soldier. And there's a 140, leaving 81.
I think we finally started to see Seth relax a little bit too. I think he's been kind of.
And he did. He did exactly what I said he needed to do. He went up there and he froze out Soldier. He gives Dan the good look on the 154. Soldier hits double 11, leaves 2. Yeah, he's kind of deciding, what do I want to do? I want to throw a 20. He does. He throws a double 11.
Exactly as you called it. Double 11 to leave 2. Dan Burke, 154 needed.
If I'm Dan Burke, I'm going to go bullseye first start. I know it's 104.
How about Dason? Dason. Oh!
He pulls it over. 91, 51, sir.
Decide if he wants to go a little bit more than that or not, I think. Yeah, no real need to.
40. So, yeah, it's in check. It's not froze, but he's at 270. He needs to pile in a bunch to free up the throw for Gates.
.81 is the look for Stefano.
52. Throw the 12. Now, they threw the 20 and added 8 points to the freeze situation. And there is a hat trick back on the middle board. This time Matt Graff answers. And that answer was a freeze against Albert, and he can't do anything. So Dason Lloyd try to return for the 2, but in the meantime, here comes John Pilgrim on 43. He just needs, or 45. He just needs a smooth little delivery.
If you were confused on that was a nice shot there from John. You may have been confused on that top left. It looks like Gates just informed Seth to just go ahead and to hit. He couldn't do anything because he was on 2 and he was frozen. So no real opportunities. You saw Dan Burke come right after Seth and just go ahead and clear that out. So.
All right, so we got a 2-2 tie, and Gason is corking, and he's still having the darts fall out. We have a deciding leg for both our matches right now on stage. On the left, we got Seth Stefano and Dan Burke taking on Leonard Gates and Kevin Yaschek. On the right, we got Dason Albertson and Linus Wallet. We're taking on John Pilgrim and Matt Graff. Who's going to come out of this alive? We have got 501 action, freeze.
Gates going to look for a 160 here. Gates going to look for a 160 here.
We got to do it. Boom goes the dynamite. Is that what happened?
I think that's how it
All
goes.
right, we'll give that one. Boom goes the dynamite.
Wow, impressive stuff. Another 160 start from Leonard Gates. Seems like just another mark there for him.
We should do the Gates 160 ends for the K's. It's like it strikes. We'll just put them up 160, 160, 160.
He's had to have at least 10 plus.
I don't know. It's been a bunch.
It's been a bunch.
It's been a bunch.
I think one match he had like at least three.
Three
starts. Yeah.
Match on the right, we've got our North Dakota boys against our Wisconsinites. This is a match that's on a deciding leg. Matt Graff goes to the line to try to see what he can do to bring his team down that much closer to the out. Dan Burke needs to help Seth Stefano by getting in here. That is some of the challenges with double start, double finish. You got to get in to start. So if you're looking at this screen and you're watching from home, you are seeing two different styles of 0-1 played. One is a double in, double out, split bull. The other one is open in, master out. Both of them playing freeze, both of them doubles, both on the stream, but two different style matches. Two different styles of strategies, at one winner for each at the end.
Just a ton there for Stefano. Just a ton. Could be just enough. We'll see. That freeze reel really throws a... Wow. That, yeah, freeze reel really throws a wrench into things.
It does. It throws a wrench into it.
Yeah.
So Gates is at 101, but his partner's sitting back in the 400s. Dan needs to get down there to help Seth take the out. It's going to be which partner who didn't get in there first round is going to come back in. But on our 31 board, Dason Albertson and Linus both advance, taking out locals of Matt Graff and John Pilgrim.
That's good stuff. We'll go ahead and head on over to our main board here to watch the rest of this one. 201 needed for Seth. Takes a second there, checking his score.
And he hits that double bull. 130 coming off. Left him 71. So Soldier is frozen because of Seth's turn there, but Soldier wants to get it down there, get it set up for an out because he knows that Yazicek can get him there.
Yeah, smart play there from Seth Stefano.
Yeah, he actually studied that and was like, okay, this is the best route for it. If I'm in Dan's shoes, I'm like, just go up and throw a nice round. Give Seth that 71 look. Don't miss anywhere. Don't fly high. Don't pull left. Just go up there and just hit my darts. And 85 is just fine. Even with 180 from Kevin, Soldier will. There's 3. There's 60. And there's 123. 265. Seth's sitting at 71. He is definitely clear shots out. Nice. Inside for the 10.
Wow.
Doesn't matter. He takes it out in 2.
Quality stuff.
Good shots, gentlemen.
The board flips on us, too.
The young and the restless move on.
I think he accidentally pulled that one as, hey, we're playing on the 13-inch now.
There we go.
Quality stuff. Good stuff as the Coms, Stefano and Dan Burke, advance on the winner's side. So thank you, folks, for joining us here for our coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Looks like we'll have another match coming quickly here. But we will take a quick second, a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action from this one. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We appreciate it. once again, everybody, as we're here for a women's doubles match. Olivia Terry, Tricia Romero, Liz Tynan. I got to find out who that fourth is. I'm not quite, I don't quite know, so we'll figure that information out real quick. We do have, looks like Brandon, Hudson, Patrick taking on Kenrip and Rick Kinsey. That'll be on our next board over, so.
All right, folks, here we go. We got the ladies matches, but it's up on the middle board. It's open in, open out. It's Liz Tynan, and her partner's last name is Talk, so I'm going to have to get her first name, versus Tricia Romero and Olivia Terry. Winner of this will actually go on to the king seed match, as we would call the queen seed match. Remember, it's a best of 5, open in, open out, full bowl. Vanessa Talks. And post up at 68. Remember the freeze rule. We talked about that earlier. The freeze rule is you cannot take it out if your opponents are below your partner's scores. So if you're coming down and your partner is behind, you will be froze. Or opposite. You don't want to be the one that froze out your partner.
All right, it looks like our match is underway on the board next to us. So
yeah, so it's Vanessa Talks, Liz Tynan, Olivia Terry, and Tricia Romero.
Awesome, awesome. We're going to go ahead and flip it on over.
And on the center board, or on the left board, we've got Ken Rickens taking on, who was their opponents again?
Patrick and Brandon.
Patrick and Brandon.
Can't remember Patrick's last name, but I think it's Brandon Hudson, if I recall.
Brandon Hudson, we talked to him. Big shout out to Uncle Mike. I doubt Uncle Mike is watching, but he knows who I am talking about. We actually played Mr. Hudson, the bull shooter, a few years ago, and he wanted to say, "Oh, nice to see him, Uncle Mike."
Brandon just taking a second here to recalculate how he wants to go about that one.
Oh, so he's playing with Patrick Kilthey. I didn't see that Patrick was up there. Patrick Kilthey have played several times.
Yeah, Patrick's
super nice guy
too.
Yeah,
super nice.
He plays darts. He travels and plays darts. There's a big 180 out of Rick Hens. So Vanessa's set herself on 93, so Liz has got a clear look at 151. She's just out, so she needs to go bull and leave the 33. And she does that. Trisha's sitting at 202. She needs to get down there so her opponent is not froze and can take a look at the out. And she is currently froze. So Vanessa, 93. So is a 19. Right at that bull. I'd go right at that bull again. Leave yourself on 12 because you're playing the freeze roll. Olivia Terry is now, she is actually froze because her opponent's score is 83, and it's well than less than that 180. Rick Hens lasted a 180 last round. What does he do here? 177.
And nice.
So Rick is flying. Patrick Killfish flying back up there with triple 20. Here goes another triple 20.
Does he get it?
And he throws the 180 himself. But he is actually froze if he returns his turn because of Rick's performance. And here comes Ken Ripp. So Ken Ripp's job is to simply get down there so Rick can take a nice look at that 24.
Got a little bit coming through on the background. Go ahead and do a little adjustment there.
Rick Hens double 6, and he takes it.
Miss Olivia Terry looking for another bull. Gets it.
Just to remind everybody that may be joining the stream for the first time is loser starts. This is not a diddle in the alternate start. If you lose the leg, you start the next. Win the diddle, win the leg, and you can actually win out and not start another leg.
Patrick gets in with that first dart.
Romero goes 84. Liz opened up this last round with a Hattie. She going to back it with another Hattie? There's 50. There's 50.
How? Quality 152.
Did you see that?
Patrick.
We've got a high ton and a 150. Bam, bam, right up both screens, folks. You got a hat trick on one and a high ton on the other. Where can you get that kind of action?
Right here on USA Darts. That's where.
Just like you, we're floating back and forth between both screens. We're like, I got a match here, I got a match there, I got a match everywhere. So what do you think a player thinks when they're going on the stream? I've had some questions out of that.
It kind of depends. I mean, if you've been up there before, then you're probably a little bit less anxious, but you can definitely tell if somebody's kind of eyeballing that camera, it may be a little bit unfamiliar for them.
Some of the things that I hear from players, and it's fun. So the streams are very new. I've been in the game for over 17 years, but the streams are actually fairly new. Maybe 5, 6, 7 years now we've been doing this. But when you get up on the stream for your first time, you're like, you want to perform at a PDC World Championship level.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you don't throw as well as you want to, you feel like you let the world down because you're being recorded, you're being visibly broadcast, or whatever. That's not the case for anyone that gets up there in a broadcast situation. You just want to get up there and play darts. You know, that's the other thing of it is you're thinking, well, what is the commentator saying about me? Well, our job is to try to report the scores as best as possible and give them, our players, the best that we can for them and give the viewers at home a good product. So as a player, you know, they don't need to think about that. That's our job.
And our goal is to never, sorry for that static there. We'll try to fix that one. Our goal is not to offend or pick on certain people for what they go at. Our goal is to literally just notify you of what they're doing or what they possibly could be thinking.
I noticed on social media some folks have had it up on their home TVs and they're relaxing today, watching the streams. You know, they're watching their favorites. They're helping us with how to say people's names properly. They're sending out shout outs to them. I mean, that's what all this production is all about. Well, we're here at an awesome tournament. We've got 4 doubles teams up there, all playing their heart out, trying to get to the event. And at the end of the day, you're on stage, you're playing darts. You know what? Here we are for you. Liz Tynan throwing for 50. She misses the 18, goes for 32, and nails it. She's impressive. She's an impressive player, folks.
She's got a 41.75 average there. She definitely is. I do damage in the open bracket or pro bracket, let me tell you.
So I don't know if you've noticed that if the teams are behind the table, that stage is actually a little short. So it's just easier for the players to kind of step back and get out of the way and throw. It looks like they're a long ways from the stage, but they're really not. It's just more comfortable to stand back there, not crowd that stage.
Little leg workout.
No, yeah. Some of us are getting up and down off that stage. It is a little bit of a leg workout. Winner of this match on the right will go to the queen seat match. Winner on the one on the left will go to the king seat match. So you're watching opportunities to make for these teams to make the king seat or queen seat match. Nope, got someone blocking our camera.
See if Hudson can collect on a triple there. Yes, he does. Ken Rip sitting on 209. This Rip Hinsey team could be
They're
a dangerous one.
They're dangerous, folks. What makes them dangerous is they've played together a lot, and they play league together.
Mm-hmm.
So you got 2 top shots playing league together and then traveling to these tournaments together. They know each other's ins and outs, and they are a dangerous team. Kelfie's sitting on 109. 60 for 49 is my route. He's going to go the other direction, 57 for 52. $20 for double 16. He can hit it.
Patrick
He can hit it.
looking for 32. Come on.
Oh, he's just on the inside. Ken's at 191. His goal is just to get down there as far as he can. Does he throw the 180? Goes to 140. 180 would have left 11, but when you're playing freeze, that's not a bad thing, because you can freeze out your opponents.
Yeah. Man, I'm pretty impressed with Patrick. I didn't know how quality of a shot he was.
Oh, yeah, I
really
knew that.
impressive.
I've seen him in a lot of steel tip events, Vegas, and you know, out on the east and west coast. So yeah, I've seen him in Florida, I've seen him in Boston, I've seen him in Vegas. He's just a traveler like some of us are.
Yeah, definitely an impressive shot. I saw him in LVO and turned around and I double looked when I saw him here. So I was like, hey, there's Patrick.
Mm-hmm. You can play at a high level in any location. Why not?
Mm-hmm. This young lady is pretty impressive too, Miss Vanessa Talks.
Mm-hmm. Talks, Talks.
Double 8 needed for Patrick. Got it.
Comes Lynn Steinen, 129. My goal is, Liz, is to get the 50 on. I would go 50-50.
Phil O'Neill saying Patrick drives a big rig all over the country and books his loads around tourneys.
Why not?
Yeah, why not? If you're
Get
going to be
paid
doing
to
a
go.
gig, why not?
So Liz did exactly what I would have done. She had the 112. She's got 2 darts. I'm trying to set up the freeze. So 12 is fine. I get a double 6, but I'm going to get it down there so my partner can get below and we can freeze out my opponent. There's a nice big one. 150. Now, if I'm Vanessa, I'm going to make sure that I get Liz the opportunity on that 12. And why not throw the big low ton? 112.
AJ Moore asking, is there any cricket in this tournament? Yes, we'll see some cricket tonight in the Booyah Cup. And tomorrow.
All day tomorrow.
All day tomorrow is our cricket one. Phil saying also benefit. He has a free place to snooze. He's got a nice cab.
Yeah, so like he drives a truck, and you know what? Thank him because he's helped move that freight. And the gasoline prices, diesel prices are really tough.
Yeah, certainly.
But for him to be able to work and be able to do this, that's what we all talk about, is how we would love to go to the tournaments with the travel restrictions, or it's tough to do.
So it looks like
and that gives our ladies one of our first 2 finalists for our Queen Seat. Vanessa Talks and Liz Steiner moving on. Christopher Mayer and Olivia Terry will move to the backside and try to play for their way to get back up in through the finals. They are not done, folks.
Looks like we've seen a nice big ton 80 there from Rick Hinsey. His last time to the board.
How would you practice driving the big rig?
Yeah, that's the thing. How would you,
Because I like to practice. That's how I get away from everybody. Is I just go into my own room and I practice and play matches or whatever.
I don't think you could fit one in the cab.
I don't know. I mean, has he got us set up that we just don't know about? But I don't know.
Could be the case.
This was something I always thought about I would love to do was to be a dart gypsy. It means I would travel the United States and live in a camper and play darts.
Oh, how fun that would be.
And I would starve. But at least I said I could do it.
Nice trip 18 there. Good switch.
Big switch. 138 or 128. All right, if you're in Rick's position here, you want to get down there, and you think we're going to get the 180 out of him? Nope, he just pulls it high. But still looking at that 140. He drops it down for the 99.
Patrick taking just a second to get to the Aki. No big deal.
One thing that if you're playing this game, you tend to be a little more relaxed in your doubles. You tend to be a little more relaxed in your triples. Singles kind of builds a little bit of a pressure. We had a fantastic field for all 3 of our singles. And now I've noticed that the players are more joyous and playing darts and the double setting. Side view for Mr. Kenrip. Hudson's going to come up here, try to do some damage to try to give to flip it right back to Patrick. .81 score leaves him 140. Hens is not froze. He's got the clear shot at the 102. I see him going 60, 10-6, and a double. If he fats the 20, leaves him 82.
Rick notified me before this when he said, yeah, your conventional outs, don't even think about it. I'm going to play with you. I'm like, all right, man, whatever. Because he kind of won there as he chose to go trip 20.
Well, we've seen Gates on 86 go trip 20. Yes, it is a little unconventional. And because you're playing freeze, you can do a lot bit more.
Yeah, exactly.
Kelfie got a chance for the 140.
Oh,
100. And Ken Rip needs to really help that Rick Grins here. He looked at the board like, yep, I need to do something. I'm going to do it right now. There's 60. There's 60. Come on.
ooh.
121. I wanted Will to call it out. I was dying for Will to call one out.
Yeah, unfortunate last dart there.
Hudson will, is he going to cover shot? He bulls down, grabs the 42. Rick not froze because of Ken's last round, and Hudson was unable to freeze him, so he's sitting on 11. He's going to simply just set it up and take this out.
I think he's going to go here.
Double four.
3, double 8, or double 4, sorry. Another one of those ones that looked like it was definitely in.
I thought it was in.
Somebody warming up on the board next to us. Looks like we're going to have a match here in just a second.
Kelfie sitting on 109. 57-52 is what he did last time. My roll here would be 12, trip 20, double 15.
He's been hitting it. He might as well go for that trip 20.
Yeah, the thing of it is going with that trip 20 helps with the freeze situation, even if he misses on the inside of an out. Oh, he went the other out, 54.
Trip 18, double 18 is Patrick about fell into that table.
There
Quality.
it is. Nice shot, Mr. Patrick Kilthey.
You can see him give a nice little fist pump there.
All right, here we go. We are not done yet. As a reminder, this is double in, double out. split bull, and the loser goes first. It's not an alternate start. The winner of the cork starts game 1, and it's loser, loser, loser throughout, except for the final leg. If there is a final leg, then you will cork, so who goes first. With the split bull, you have to start with that double. If you don't start, which we have seen players not get in and hurt their doubles team.
In first dart for Patrick. Nice double 16 opener.
There's a nice 112 start for Mr. Patrick Kilfie. $32 in for Ken. Now just bring it down. Is he gonna post a 152? And he posts a 152 in.
Quality stuff, Ken.
Good
Rip.
stuff. So Ken is in. Rick is in. Kilfie's in. Now let's see what happens with Hudson. Hudson is in. 33 to start. Which is good. You got to get in. You can't come down when you're held up.
And that's the thing. He was the last person to toe the Aki, too, for the start of this one. So really needed to come up with something, or else he's really giving the opportunity to Hansy and Rip. We've about hit that Red Bull time.
Yeah.
After a awfully long day yesterday, including a 4:30 wake-up call, and getting in for the hotel getting to bed about 1:30, 2 o'clock last night.
Yeah, and then we slept like rocks. I didn't move.
I'm telling you, but it was too early of a wake-up call, that's for sure. But hey, it's what we got to do to provide the coverage of the action that you all want to have. So wouldn't have it any other way. We definitely appreciate you folks tuning in for our coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. William Stuart here, joined by Ryan Mooningham.
76 for Rip to bring it down. Hudson is up next. He's going to try to do what he can here to score well to get it back down into Kilfie's hands. This match has been dead even. This has been a really good match, and we got a 140. We both wanted to see that 180 go in so we could scream that 180. Rick in from Minnesota. He does play soft tip and steel tip. I've seen him in several different events. Nice little travel over to play in this event today. There's a 94 off Rick, leave himself 150.
Ryan, we got a question for you in the chat. Are you going to be at Virginia Beach next weekend?
No, I am not. After this trip, I've got Cleveland, and then I've got a daughter's wedding to pay for.
Well, that certainly adds some funds.
Well, yeah, they only get married once, and I don't know. I do 20, 25 tournaments a year. I had 5 airplane rides last year in tournaments, not including long drives. This year, I got to come back. Basically, I've held. There's a big 180 from Patrick Kilfie. That's one way to put the pressure on. I've held back because I've got some stuff coming up for USA Darts Production. I've got some local stuff that I can focus on this year. Oh, and pay for a wedding.
Is that Hannah?
Nope, it's Michaela, my middle daughter.
Middle daughter. Got to tell you, speaking of Hannah, quality shot you got there.
The youngest is the one that's taking up darts. I am taking her to Cleveland to play in the ADO Nationals. Her and I are going to play mixed doubles in Cleveland. It's going to be exciting to see her grow at 21 years old, and she's already been a wrecking ball through the state of Missouri for the women's events.
Well, it also says something that anytime you get to play with your son or daughter in an event. I mean, it's just something special, and it's really cool.
Rick's
so.
son is here. Rick, I believe, at the Triple Bull, his boy won the open singles.
His boy, I think it's Tyler.
Tyler, that's correct.
Dude, he's a young up and comer.
Yes,
let me
yes.
tell you.
Of course, you got Dad at that level. I mean, your practice partner is incredible. But you know, the one great thing about Hannah is she's not afraid to practice against me. She's not afraid to play hard against me. She doesn't like losing. But I told her that, you know, I put her in the Dart Madness tour, which she's playing guys the whole day. I said, you know, what you may not win today, you'll win later. So gain that experience and gain that knowledge. And I had to give that to anybody about wanting to try to play up.
Exactly.
We talked about Liz Tynan playing in the Dart Players Chicago's events. I mean, come on. There are some fantastic shots up there to go with her. And she's like, bring them on.
It's definitely important to test the limits, whether it be you're a female and you try to play with the guys. Nothing's wrong with that. Go ahead and try. Or, you know, maybe you're a quality shot. Maybe you just need to take that next step to a Dart Players program, or after that, CDC.
Yeah,
so
you've got a lot of different options. You got your seat, you got your soft tip. You got Rip here on 139. I don't want to get too crazy. Let's see if he can take out this 82 now. $54 for 28. Oh, and he just goes inside. What I'm saying is there's a lot of opportunities for like the bull shooters. This event's got an open side to it. You know, there's Dart Players, New York, LA, Florida. They've all got live events. Dart Players, Texas.
I'm about to say good luck naming all those.
Huh?
I said about to say good luck naming all those. There's
Yeah.
like 20 of them now.
Yeah. So don't know we have Dart Madness in the state of Missouri. You have your ADO events. You got the WDF events that go with it. You've got your CDC. I mean, you got a lot to do. You got a lot to play. You don't have to do it all, but you can stay playing.
We'll give a little plug. Dart Madness coming to Springfield next weekend.
Springfield next weekend. Dart Madness tour.
So definitely plan on attending that one, as it looks like Hinsey and Rip get that leg. Got quite a few people hanging out around the area.
All righty, here we go. The winner of this goes to the king seat match. That's why they're playing so hard for it. On the other side, we got the Young and the Restless, which is Seth Stefano and Dan Burke, taking on right now Chip Anderson and Chris Lim.
Tasty match there.
Yeah, so the winner of this is going to take the winner of that.
We got 169 people tuning in on Facebook. We definitely appreciate that. We got a lot of viewers over on YouTube as well. So thanks for doing that one. We definitely appreciate it.
So if you're just joining us, this is a best of 5. This is the 5th leg. They court. It's double in, double out, split bowl, 501 freeze.
Ton 80 Live saying greetings from Connecticut. Great audio is crisp and loving the dual screen feeds. Well, we appreciate that one.
Rick Hens right back there with a 160 start. Kilty's no stranger from starting like that. Let's see what he does here. 32. $60.
Are we going to see another one?
60. So we have a deciding leg. We have a 160 open for Rink. We have a 152 open for Patrick. Now, what's going to happen with Rip and Hudson? Let's see what happens now.
That's some perfect starts there. Let's see exactly what happens. Dustin saying, come on, Hinsey and Rip. Anderson and 200 stars. Appreciate that. Peter Stuart Jr. saying, how's it going? Going well, sir. Sorry for the boarding mishap on your way to England, buddy. That one kind of stinks, but
Who's
The
that?
Nature of the Beast, PJ Stewart Jr.
Oh, man, I read that from PJ. I was heartbroken.
Yeah, definitely trying to make a name for himself, going overseas and trying to play on that JDC Advanced Tour. That's some tough stuff, man.
Well, number one, it's tough, and the traveling is tough, and then you got add all the turmoil of the world, and then the last 3 years. It's just taking those opportunities is hard enough, and then when you get them, and then you can't even get on a stinking airplane, it's just bothersome.
Well, we said it before. It's nice for PEJ because he's got some talented players in his area. Nice 140 there from Hansy. But you got some nice action from, oh, shoot. I read a statement and completely lost my thought. But, yeah, he's got some really good players in the area. There we go. And going overseas to play the likes of Lightning Bennett, Luke Littler, people like that, it's just going to do wonders for him. So
we'll get out there and play them now. So when you get into the early 20s and 30s, there is 180 out of Patrick Gilfie. Play those guys now. So when you play them when you're in your 20s and 30s, you can do more. They don't scare you.
Looks like we got another match on our board next door as well. So
Rip is on for 40. Rip is on for 60. So the difference of this match right here is going to be, do we freeze them? Do we get down there fast enough? Do we take it out? That's where this freeze action comes in.
After this leg, we'll kick it on over to our match that's happening next door. This is a last leg decider, so I want to make sure
there's a 135 for Hudson, baby.
Make sure we cover this one.
If I'm Rick here, I'm thinking to myself, get my out prepared, because Ken's going to have me ready. 137 points. Leaves himself 64. He's got a good look at a 64 coming up. If he doesn't get froze.
Yep.
Ken's got him sitting back there at 441. Ken did not get in the first round, but that does not mean he can't get down there.
That's the tough thing about not getting in that first round, is it can be really difficult on your partner.
Yep. 123 for Gilfie, leaves himself 46. So here comes Ken. He needs to have a nice round here, keep Rick in the game, and we can take the leg.
Oh, man.
And 60.
Ken not able to find anything there. This will be Brandon Hudson.
Yeah, if I'm Brandon, I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna go down, down, down.
Does find a nice third dart, using that triple 18 to his advantage.
So Rick, you cannot take that out. So if you don't understand the freeze, Ken Rip is at 381. His opponent's combined score is below Ken, so then Rick can't take it out. He's frozen. So Patrick will have a nice look at a 46. I'd say Patrick goes 10-6. 10-6 by. Oh, he pulls it to 33. 32 to finish.
Favorite double, I'm assuming, as he's gone at it every time for start. Oh!
He just bounced it out. So Ken's not done. He can, if he can drop a big run here, and then his opponent is short, Rick's got a chance.
Those are just some difficult darts there for Ken as he laughs it off. He knows it's just one of those one of those moments. When
Yeah,
you get
all Brandon's got to do is just go ton plus, 95. Just bring it down because Patrick's got the 32. And why not? Go ahead and do it now. Oh, 135. Hey, I'm happy with the 135. I'm sitting on 81. Patrick's on 32. My opponent's froze. Rick can't do nothing but push the button.
And that's exactly what he elects to do. Just pushes the button.
All Patrick Kilty needs to do is go up there and take out 32.
You got to feel bad. Look at Ken right there. He's just like, man, what could have, should have been. That's how it goes. We know every once in a while you catch that slump when you don't want it.
32 for Patrick Kilty to advance his team to the king seat. There it is.
Quality stuff.
Right in the heart. So we have our king seat match set up. We'll probably have that on here shortly. Don't go away. We are still shooting the pro doubles here at the Booyah Cup, part of the Darkhorse Classic in Stavenot, Wisconsin. Did I say it right?
Stuart event.
Stuart event.
Stuart event. I
Stuart
think it's
event.
right. Stuart event.
Sorry, this
Stuart
Ozark
event.
hillbilly doesn't say the things he's supposed to say.
It does look like we've got a leg or two in on this match here, so we'll bring it on over to this one. Looks like we got some local guys playing as well, so we wanted to make sure that we got that match done, so.
All right, guys, here we go. This looks like Holiday and Glass versus Phillips and Wesmith. We have two of our Booyah Cup players up there right now. Brad Holiday from Duluth, Minnesota. And Tony Glass is his partner. I want to tell you where Tony is from. He's from Proctor, Wisconsin. So we got a local guy and a gentleman from Minnesota. We have Phillips and Wismith to take him on. This is the loser side bracket, open in, master out, 2 out of 3. And there's a hat trick to open. You know, one thing I've really been noticed is we've been going in and out of players. We do commentate a lot on a lot of the same players. We know their styles, but we get into the different players we don't see. We see different styles. They have different stances. They have different throws. They have different deliveries. And they can still hit the 180s, the 150s. The throwing style has nothing to do with it. It's your ability of when you perform on the dartboard.
For another, slid it in there for a nice hat trick.
Now, just to remind everybody with this, guys, these gentlemen are playing freeze. So only one of your players on each side will need to take it out. However, you got to make sure your score is below your opponent's combined scores so your partner can take it out. Otherwise, you froze it. There's 50.
Looking for another.
There's
Got it.
50.
Boom.
Boom.
Goes the dynamite? Is that how it
Boom
goes?
goes the dynamite. Eric will return for an opportunity for a perfect game. We haven't had a perfect game on stage. And that last turn by him has froze out his opponents. Phillips wants to just go up there and hit my Hattie as well. There's 50.
That's a great start.
There's it's in the double too. Oh, and you know what he does? He drops down, leaves himself 50. So right now we have two players on the same team, both with an opportunity to throw the 10-dart 501 open bull master out game.
That's some impressive stuff right there. As I think Seth Stefano's going to be sleeping next to us.
He goes 1 and 50.
Wow. Great darts. Impressive stuff.
In a game of freeze, you both don't have to take it out. But for each of you to throw 3 hat tricks apiece and just take the game, that's good stuff.
Yes, it certainly is. Good stuff indeed. As we're going to head on over to our main streaming board. It looks like these guys are getting ready to start here in just a moment. We'll bring you the action as soon as they start. Appreciate you tuning in here on USA Darts. William Stuart here, joined by Ryan Mooningham. We are thrilled to be here in Wisconsin for this coverage. Thanks for tuning in. Let your friends know we are live if you haven't. See you in a moment. All right, it looks like we got Alberts and Linus. So Tayson and Linus taking on DJ and Hot Rob. Should be a nice little match here. See if Hot Rob can take this down a little bit here. Needs to find a bullseye. Does with his last dart. Looks like we got our ladies Queen of the Hill coming up on the board next to us. Ryan's going to jump out there and grab some names for us. Appreciate him doing that. See if Dason can go ahead and take this out pretty quickly here. Double 18 in there. Albert's Linus with the win in that one. Take a look. The setup for the stage pretty nice. Unfortunately, we have that step down. That's the only kind of thing that kind of stinks here. Is that a little bit shorter,
well,
but
it was an anticipated stage.
Yeah.
It anticipated. The boards come off the wall 2.5 feet, so that's what you deal with.
Exactly. When you only got 12 feet of clearance, it can kind of make it tough. But either way, a really nice setup as we got a couple TVs so that everybody behind the stage can view. Nice big screens. Gotta love that.
We got our ladies hill match with the Queen of the Hill.
Are you surprised to see Dason going second?
Yes, I actually was. But then again, I'll tell you a theory about this as well. So when I play freeze with a couple of my players from Springfield, I always go second, because my goal is to make sure that if there's a situation that needs to freeze, I'll freeze the opponent, and I take that pressure off my partner to worry about freezing me.
Try to work on that occasional static. Sorry about that.
It's pretty active out there. You notice that?
Yeah, very active. I mean, there's a lot of people here. There's some chats, a lot of talking going on. Probably can hear it through the mics here. Dason needing to find a little bit more than he's given right now. I think everybody would like that. 31.5 being our highest average so far. Brizzy Adams, hello. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining us here on USA Darts for this coverage of the Darkhorse Classic and Booyah Cup finale. Hot Rob pulling it down to 230. Really kind of a neck and neck battle here. Dason looking for a big one only able to capitalize at a low ton as he's disappointed not being able to find that last dart savior.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you're piling in, hat tricks all day, and then you kind of slow down a little bit. You kind of get a little frustrated. I mean, Dason has been solid all day. Linus will come up there, get his team going. 211. He can drop in the nice hat trick here, puts him on 61. Low ton is what he's trying to go for. I mean, 83 is doable. A little tough round for Dason. He's been averaging close to 40. He's only got a 25 on the board for average. But at this point, just needs to be calm and collective for his partner. Make sure he doesn't freeze and his partner can take it out. And there is a 150. There is a hat trick. Linus is still sitting on the 128. Linus is not froze. This is very doable for Linus. I've seen him do it all day. 50, 50, and he hits the 128.
I went out there real quick to the ladies' final. They're getting ready to start here. They're just kind of warming up. I was letting Liz, hey, Liz, make sure you walk to the right.
Well, Linus, you just missed it. Linus Waller took out a 128. Dason did just enough to get down there. Dason did, and that's what it takes to win a freeze. If you're not red hot, just don't freeze your partner. Your partner can take it out for you.
Yeah, totally agree there.
And he comes back. When we talk about him, he must feel it. And guess what, folks? 150.
Yeah, good shot there from Dason. Finally finding the quality number he needed.
150.
There's Hot Rob. If you get one, you're going to get another.
Uh, 103. It's good shapes.
Looks like we're diddling on our ladies' king or queen seat.
There's another low ton.
Go ahead and take
Winner
it
of this is going to go to the hill.
Take it on
play
over
for it
to our split screen here, so we can enjoy the queen seat match of the women's event.
Just a reminder, everybody, you might be joining us. It is a best of 5, open in, open out, 501 split, or a 501 freeze, which means it's split scoring. You each have your own score, and the object of the game is for one of you to take it out without being froze. Or in some strategies case is to freeze your opponent. Abby Spot opens up with a 150. Liz Tynan backs up with a 103 low ton.
Jennifer Pickett.
Jennifer Pickett it's her turn. $102. And here comes Vanessa. All 4 great players, all 4 playing their heart out.
Gordon Stewart, a.k.a. Pop's dad, saying, love the split screen. Well, I'm
Who was
checking
that?
in to see how we're doing. That's the old man. That's my dad.
Oh.
always one to support. So
guys, if you love darts, you're getting double the matches. If you look at some of how this streaming platform has changed over the years, we're giving you 2 matches at the same time. We're calling 2 matches at the same time, the best of our abilities. But you get to see the high-flying action from both sides.
You're not going to get that anywhere else, folks. USA Darts brings you the action live, both matches at the same time. Gotta love that. Kind of switching between the two here and there if we see a nice checkout that could happen, but it's nice to kind of pick and choose what you want to keep your eye on.
So it's cold up here, so if you're up here and you didn't get to come to this tournament and you've got it pulled up on your TV, go pop you some popcorn. We are at a Booyah Cup to come, and we're in the middle of great action for both the open doubles and the ladies doubles right now on stage.
Certainly are in for some fun here. Just about an hour and a little over 30 minutes away from the start of that Booyah Cup finale.
We're getting down to, well, they'll have a draw, and the Booyah Cup finale will start here in a little while. The doubles on both sides, there's players in both the open doubles and in the pro doubles that are involved in that Booyah Cup, and they're starting to wind them down to hill matches and finishing up that backside of the bracket. We're going to call some finals, and then we're going to go roll right into your Booyah Cup we've been talking about. That's what these players worked hard to qualify for, and that's the action that's going to take place.
Pickett looking for a bowl. Ooh.
So Abby Spott has really jumped out for her team. Jennifer Pickett has stayed steady to keep her in play. Vanessa wants to do the same thing for Liz. $82, Abby. 50, 32. There's the 50, and there's the 32. Abby Spott showing us on stage how it's done.
Yeah, popping
a 45.55 for Abby Spott.
Exactly about to say, a nice 45 average there too.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of stuff you're going to have to produce against the likes of Liz Tynan and Vanessa Tox.
And Liz Tynan thinking, I'm going to have to produce to go against the likes of Abby Spott. They played each other several times.
Yeah.
150 right out of the gate for Liz. Our open match in the middle still battling away, trying to get down there to take those games out. There's a low ton for Abby. She's been stellar. She's playing really, really good in this queen seat match. Her partner's been right there with her, Jennifer Pickett. Liz and Vanessa are not going away, and so we got ourselves a great queen seat match. Low ton, hat trick. There's a 50 for Liz. Another 50 for Liz. And 15 for low ton. Still, she's in the driver's seat with 236. Abby's back at 397. Abby needs to get low ton or better here to get right back with her.
See what Alberts does here, sitting on 280. His opponents are on 84 and 349 right now. TV a look from that slightly cut off score. It's the only downfall to the split screen is we got a little bit of a cutoff score, but we'll keep you in the know on what that may be. Nice looking to make a big dent there. Does with the last 135 leave.
135, 199. 84, and he is not froze. He's still got the opportunity here. Did he go bull? Oh, he was going to go 17-17 bull. And 50 to take it. There it is.
Got it.
I don't know if you're paying attention to some of these averages, folks, but they're 40s all across the board, all over the place. The talent field as produced in darts today has been impressive, and it's not necessarily who's. It's your players from up north. It's your players from Wisconsin. It's your players from down south. They're all here trying to win a Darkhorse title. They're all here for the Booyah Cup. Liz Tynan sitting at 118. Bull 18 bull, or is she a bull 18 runner? And she leaves herself 50. Her opponents are on 192 and 261. Good smart shot. Abby needs to come up here and at least put a low ton in.
Now let's see if she can put one in here.
And she's in the free state. Vanessa's job up here is just to simply go up there and throw a good round to help Liz.
That's exactly what she's got to do. Just throw a good round.
There is the bull at the end. 61. Liz is not froze. Liz can't be froze. She's got a clear look at the 50 to take leg 2. Jennifer Pickett, she goes up, and there's a single bull. Just a bit out. And just a little bit out. But right now, in the driver's seat, Liz Tynan, Vanessa Taux. One smack of the bulls right here gives those ladies another leg.
Let's take a closer look.
Oh, she's
just
out,
outside.
49. 2. Oh, she's pulled it.
Not happy with herself on that one.
No, but, I mean, her opponent is froze. So she's left herself on 2. But Vanessa's got 105. But Abby is froze. So Abby's best thing to do is try to get down as low as she can. And she leaves herself on 2 with 132. So now it comes up to Vanessa and Jennifer. Vanessa's at the 15. She throws the 10, 45 to win. Oh, she's just out. The ticket is not on an out, and as soon as she hits the out, she will be froze, leaving Liz a clear look at 2. And there is a low ton, so the challenging has happened. No one's going away. Just a single 2 for Liz to take the leg. Oh, and she
upsetted herself on that one because now she's giving a great look to her opponents.
Well, the unfortunate thing that Liz still has is they have froze Abby. So Vanessa just needs a 35.
Can she do it here?
And 20.
Yep.
That's it.
Oh.
Nope, that's
No,
not a bust.
Yeah, that's not a bust.
That is not a bust. That is in for the win.
I think she's just making sure. Maybe a little confusion there. I don't know what to do.
That is a win.
Yeah,
15 and 20. But we're not the tournament directors. All we can do is call it.
I think they're a little confusion about exactly how they want to do that. I'm going to go help them out real quick.
And it's still under discussion for it. That's 15 and 20. Just back it out, finger bang it, call it a good. Looks like in the situation she has made a mistake. So one thing about it is they say the board don't lie, but sometimes it lies.
Went ahead and ran out there real quick just to confirm what was going on. But
on our open action, we have got an 86 from Dason Grayson. There's 50. 18. Needs the double 9. Oh, he's just on the inside. So Liz and Vanessa are up 2-0 on Abby Spot and Jennifer Pickett. It's first one to win 3 and a best of 5. Abby and Jennifer's goal is to try to spin 2 on the bounce and try to force a game 5. Liz and Miss Vanessa just simply close this thing out right here, and let's go to the finals. Wow, on the middle board we got Dason Alberts, and Linus Wildett has just struck and made their picket punch to the king seat coming up shortly.
All right, next up on board 32.
looks like that's the end of our match there on our first finals board. So we'll take it on over to just the ladies here. That's the people in the chat just letting us know that board was on master out. That's kind of why that happened. It wasn't a misregister.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't set up as an open out.
Yeah, so that would kind of be the confusing thing there. So it was definitely a moment of confusion for us because
I didn't
see
see
it.
it.
What are you?
Yeah,
because
see, if look at there, folks. It says 501 open in, open out.
Yeah,
but that one was a 501 master out, so it was set up wrong. And it happens. You're setting these things are not utterly done for you, so you're setting up your matches.
Every once in a while that will happen.
Liz opens up with a hat trick. And there is a 102 score for Liz. All 4 of these ladies are playing their heart out. They are great players. They want that queen seat. They want that final appearance. They are playing for it. Abby Spot and Jennifer Pickett taking on Liz Tynan and Vanessa Talks. And another low ton. 117 for Vanessa.
These ladies are getting it going now.
Huh?
These ladies are getting it going now.
I was going to say, they are neck and neck. Look at those averages on the bottom.
You can definitely tell the room started to pick up a little bit as it's getting a little loud in here.
It's getting loud. Doubles are start finishing up. We got a blind draw coming for everybody to have fun. But we got the Booyah Cup coming right behind it. But before that action happens, we've got to close out some champions in our 3 divisions. There's 50.
Looks like we got a couple teams warming up on the main board here, including Mr. BDG. See if Vanessa can find a bull here.
272, 180 is Liz and Vanessa's. 222 for Abby, 292 for Jennifer Pickett. They've got to score to get her down. And there is a hat trick out of Abby's spot. The pressure is on.
Abby applying pressure this whole match.
Good player. Abby is a great player. Liz is a great player. Vanessa is a great player. Jennifer is a great player. We have got a great match going right now. Oh, there we go. Do we got a 180 out of Liz Tynan?
Oh!
Boy, talk about taking a gamble. Let's go for the 180 to win. Triple 20, fat 20. Pressure is placed squarely on their partner's shoulders to get down there and to give these girls the opportunity to take these outs. If I'm in Vanessa's shoes, all I care about is freezing my opponents. There's 50. 218. So their combined score is 258. So Abby has a clear look at 72.
See if she can capitalize here.
Bullseye. 11-11. And she hits it.
Got it.
So 2-1 now. Liz and Vanessa are in the driver's seat with 2-1. We're going to go into leg number 4. Abby and Jennifer are going to have to push the envelope to grab the win to send this thing to a decider.
They certainly will, as we got dual action going on. We'll bring it to our split screen version. I think this is Kraus and his partner taking on BDG and Eugene Schmidt.
Kraus and Mayweather versus Schmidt and Watt.
Awesome. Mayweather, Kraus. Okay. That is exactly what we needed. Kudos to Ryan for making sure we are up to date on our copy sport. And where is this at? Is this top 4 match?
The winner of this will go to the King Seat match, yes. So Dayson and Willett have already, Alberts and Willett have already booked their ticket to the King Seat match. The winner of this match will book their ticket to face them for the opportunity to win the King Seat. And then our queen of the hill is sitting right now with a 2-1 Liz Tynan and Vanessa Talk over Abby Spot and Jennifer Pickett. All right, here we go, and we're back at it. We're flying high. We got the ladies' queen seat match is still a barn burner. These ladies are dropping the hats. They've got the 40-plus averages. They're here to play. Jason Watt. And a low ton. Vanessa talks, turns back up there. Back to our ladies' queen seat. We got the split spinning action. You can see what's going on the other side. We got the ladies' queen seat match going on right now. Jennifer Pickett, 50, 50, and a low ton. Hit the back of that flight, pulled it just directly a little bit out. But still, quality scoring. Tynan returns. There's a 50. There's a 50. 150 for Liz Tynan. Continually blasting away. And Abby Spot's here to directly come right back at her with her opportunities and pushing for the hat trick as well. And she answers with a low ton of 116. So the pressure is squarely on the shoulders of their partners to make sure that they're down. Those girls are down there to take it out. Vanessa's 50. She's just a bit out. And 106. Good scoring out of Vanessa. Jennifer Pickett. Right now averaging 30 for the leg. There's a 50 for Jennifer. Just a bit out. Come on, Jennifer, hit that. Oh, Oh, just a little bit out, but not bad shape. They have 63 scored. Liz has got the 129, clear look. We got a freeze on the left board. Kevin Krause is froze. And Liz leaves 65. Abby is not froze, so she's got a clear look at the 117 to tie this thing at 2 apiece. $50, 17, and oh, she pulled it. She still has the triple 11. She still has triple 11 to win the leg. She's going to take her time and set it up. Oh, and she just sends it a little bit high.
Sorry, folks. It was energy time for Will. He had to step up and get something.
Vanessa, back on action. Come up there and bring it down. 146 and 65. Jennifer's at 257 with Abby sitting at 19. It's Jennifer's turn to go up there and bring it down as best she can to give Abby that quick look at the 19.
Just to let you know, on this Watt match in the top left, 27-247. So they're froze on that right-hand side. Looking for bull.
65 for Liz. 15 bull. Just clear the 15. And the bull.
Smack dab.
So we have our queen seat now occupied by Liz Tynan and Vanessa Tonks. Abby Spot and Jennifer Pickett will all go to the third place match.
No, we're stepping into another match here. They got another leg. Look at that. No, they're canceling.
They're
okay.
Canceling. I was going to say, I thought my scoring said 3-1, but
I think there still is a little confusion. I think they're maybe diddling. Maybe they got a last leg decider here.
Did I leave
maybe
one
we
off?
missed one.
Maybe I did.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Maybe
Don't
I
blame
did.
the man.
My math was off. Well, I do apologize.
Chris Trinidad says nap time. I think. Yeah, you're probably
yeah,
right.
you're probably right, Chris. All right. Well, I'll be darned. My math was wrong. I guess before I call the match, I'll wait till they say they're done. How about that, folks?
We're not going to always be right, that's for sure. We didn't say we would, but
I'm going to blame it on split screen.
that could be it. I mean,
I'm
you
going to
got
say
2 matches instead of the one.
Yeah, we're trying to call 2 matches instead of the one.
It's definitely way more difficult than you think.
Which I do believe that Watt and Schmidt are up 1-0. But what do I know? All right, well, back to our queen seat match. We have a deciding leg. They have corked. Liz Tynan has opened up with a hat trick. Abby responds with a 104 low tone.
Yeah, Chris Trinidad says the split screen is crazy, makes it hard to keep track.
Nah.
It can definitely be difficult, but if there's a match you're wanting to watch.
I'm going to blame it on the energy drinks.
He said cool but crazy. Yeah, it definitely is. I totally understand what you mean. It's the first time we've brought this to the table here. Definitely enjoy it, but at the same time.
Oh, what did I get? I got a message.
Uh-oh. Spot taking that signature ghost throw.
I'm told to make my scratches easier to read. Oh, wait, whatever. I'm going to leave that alone.
So Pickett looking to make a dent in this one. Not able to make a
Jason
big
Watt,
one.
one high ton right off the gate out for the date for him. Here comes Liz. Another low ton. Liz and Abby, they were both great shots.
Ooh, Eugene not able to collect on a bowl there.
Abby's out in front with a 131. Both ladies are sitting at 342, 345 on the opponent's side. It's going to come down to Liz or Abby on taking because their partners are making sure they're not froze. What's going to happen next? Jennifer just a little bit out. Kind of opens the door a little bit for Liz to.
Watt takes himself down to 2.
Liz, another 50, another low ton. Leaves herself on 62. Abby's sitting at 131. So the combined of 200 or 300 has froze Abby. So all she can do with this 131 is take it down as low as she can. There's 50. There's 50. And she brings it all the way down to 1. There's no chance that she'll freeze her partner. She's going to have to make sure that she gets to take a look at that 1.
But say they can add a little bit of pressure when you leave yourself a single 1.
Mm-hmm. Well, Pickett right here
So
has
Eugene
an
takes it down
opportunity
to
to freeze. Oh, she just missed there. Liz will have a clear look at the 62. $62 for Liz. 12 bull right here.
So we see that double button click there to go over Jason's turn as he's frozen. So
12. Oh, she just short armed it. It went down on the 27. Now, I'm Vanessa. Liz is sitting on 27. Abby can't take it out. My goal is to go up there and pile in as much as I can to give Liz that clear shot of that 27 to return.
just got to find a bull.
There she goes, 126. So even with 150, Vanessa or Pickett has an opportunity to take it down to where maybe Abby will have a chance. There's a bull. 17.
So we'll look at our
27.
winners
Does she go 9? Trip 9? She's going to go 16 and 11. That's it. We now have our Queen Seat winners. Liz Tynan, and Vanessa Talks. Great
Great
effort
stuff.
out of Abby Spot and Jennifer Pickett. We'll see those ladies in the third place match.
Take it on over to our first match here. Do you want to let him warm up on 31 and then pull him over to 32? So we have that cutaway shot?
All right. Back in the middle, if you guys are still following us, we have the Mayweather and Kraus taking on Schmidt and Watt. The winner is going to the king seat match, and the loser will trek back to the back. There's a 150. There's 50 for Watt. There's another 50. Is he going to make it 2 in a row? And he does. 150. He's a big guy, isn't he?
Definitely is a tall guy. So it looks like we're already getting our lineup for the Booyah Cup. Starting at 7 p.m. Soldier versus, Leonard Gates versus Kevin Schmitz. Mike Maloney versus Gio.
Jason Giordano.
Chris Lim taking on Chip Anderson. Then Kevin Luke and Dan Burke.
There's back-to-back Hatties right there. We got a lot of folks that are watching this match right now on stage. We can hear them cheering behind us. Joe Giordano, Mike Maloney. They play doubles. They know each other. They play online against each other. Be a good match. There's another 150. We got them cheering over there, folks. If you're not hearing them, they're cheering. We got 2 opportunities for perfect games next. $161, 51, 247, and 51. 51 for a perfect leg.
Team looking at how he wants to go about this one. Was he?
They didn't have the freeze roll set up.
Ah, okay.
That's why you didn't see it on the screen.
I was wondering what was
He
going
froze.
on there.
Yeah, he was froze.
It
So
looked like it, but I was like, why isn't
Jason
that
Watt
option
just
on?
needs 51. Just a bit out. And there we go.
Goes
Double
at
17.
Snags it with that last one. Good
Yeah,
darts.
they didn't have it. Well, you can set that board up where it'll tell you it's freeze. He didn't do that.
Got a good match coming up on our opposite board, too. I think this is our king seat match, isn't it? No. Sorry. Might be loser side match. Gates, Yazinchek, Hinsey, and Rip.
Yeah, the winner of this will play Young and Restless, which is Danberg Stefano. Step out.
Okay. Turn on some board sounds, hopefully. At least get something going on here while we got our single action, or single board action going. See what Eugene can do here. I'm not too familiar with Eugene, other than he's been getting around with Jason Watt here to go to tournaments, and really a pretty good shot here. They make for a good team. Don't know how long Eugene's been playing. I know Jason said he's playing for around 30 years, took 10 years off. So back at it again. Really been playing well lately. Looks like our Gates match is getting ready to start. We'll go back to our split screen here. We can enjoy the action from both of these matches. Tyler's saying Eugene's been playing a long time. Yes, certainly has been. That's what I thought. I think him and Watt have probably been friends for a while, I think. So that's why we've seen him kind of get around of late, going to tournaments. Good to see. Watt sitting on 324 with Eugene sitting on 295. Give it a little update on that cutoff score there.
Rick Hens comes up there with 100.
Give me that. Give me that.
Pac-Man and
Sorry, folks, trying to work on that little static that you've been hearing. Been working on that for a little bit, so trying to figure that out in the meantime. Definitely don't want to be having that hum in and out on us. That's no bueno.
Rick Hens, trip 20, single 20, 100. Is himself on 72.
Yeah, that should be good. We'll see. The fun never stops here, that's for sure. We're trying to fix the technical issue there.
Take the leg. On our board 32, we are sitting in the final leg. Jason Watt and Pac-Man taking on Schmitz. Cross.
Get set back up there on the
Folks are cheering this match on.
yeah, I was about to say we got some claps going on and some cheering going on, it looks like. So
27 of the 32 teams have been eliminated from the open doubles.
say that one more time.
27 of the 32 teams have been eliminated from open doubles. We got Matt Graff and John Pilgrim taking on Jay Holick and C. Anson, if I'm reading that right. We got David Gott and B. Parker taking on R. Westmouth and E. Phillips. Don't know everybody's name. The winner of this one is a king seat match berth. E. Schmidt and Jason Watt taking on Mayweather and Kraus. We're on a decider lead with the Mayweather, Kraus versus Schmidt and Watt. We have a 2 out of 3 match with Yasinchek and Gates taking on Rip and Hens. Get you guys called back up into the action. We've been in and out of the doubles quite a bit with breaks and messing with our technical difficulties, but still letting these guys and gals play quality match starts with the streamer running. So if you don't get all the great commentary, you're not missing out by much. We are giving everything we can when we can. We just happen to have a little technical difficulty every once in a while. This is a remote show, not a studio show. We're not perfect, but we are darn near perfect.
We try to be. We certainly try to be, but occasionally you're going to have issues. That's part of it. Unfortunately, we've been dealing with a little static on our mics. I apologize for
We
that.
have had a stellar match on board 32 for trying to get that king seat match with Mayweather and Kraus versus Schmidt and Watt. It's going to come down to one round. Who's froze, who's not froze, who had the first look.
That's exactly what it's going to come down to. 6 p.m. Blind draw should be starting here in about 30 minutes. 6:30 is what we had.
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, as soon as we're done with the doubles, or we start the Booyah Cup, our concentration will go all Booyah Cup for you.
Yeah, and I think we talked to Jeremy and the tournament staff here. We're actually going to go
180 for Gates.
We're actually going to go one match at a time. We're going to have a match come to the next board as soon as it's kind of concluding, so that way the action kind of never stops. So, looking
85 for Jason Walt right here. Does this checkout happen? Does this send his team to the King seat match? Oh, and he just pulled it to the outside. 37.
Took a closer look at that one. Wanted to hop on over and see.
Kraus is frozen. His opportunities are to get it down as far as he can, as close as he can to the out.
Gates looking for 100. Got 100.
And takes it right out.
What a nice 119 check out there from him.
Yep. 50. 74, back to the bull, leaves 24. Good shot by Schmidt to leave Watt with a clear look at 24.
Looks like Gates and Yaz will advance, so Ken Rip, Hinsey are out.
Mayweather is now, him and Kraus are froze. So this comes down to the Jason Watt needing just a double 12. He pulls to the 5. Takes it out.
Great stuff there as Watt and Eugene Schmitz will advance to the king seat spot.
That is true.
Good stuff, good stuff. Well, don't go away, folks. We'll have some more action coming your way here shortly on USA Darts from Ryan Mooningham and William Stewart. Thanks for joining us, folks. We'll be right back with some more action here in just a moment. Here we go, back with the action. Back and better than ever. Dan Burke, Seth Stefano taking on Kevin Yazinchek and Leonard Gates. Gates looking for a big 140. He's got a big 140. All right, just a touch of board sound before we split screen it here.
Stefano with triple 20, and 140.
Looks like we'll go ahead and cut it on over. Dual screen action here.
We have the king seat match, and we have the 4th place match. In the past, one of these matches would have been on the floor, more likely your 4th place match, which has 4 great players in it. But this split screen action gives us the opportunity to give you a 4th place match and the king seat match. And there's a collision course between the winners of one and the losers of the other.
Gotta love a good collision course, right? Lim sitting in there. Get a little chuckle off that rub of the chinny chin chin.
Match on the left is best of 5, double in, double out, split bowl, freeze. Match on the right is 2 out of 3, double in, double out, split bowl, freeze.
Oh, that was funny. See what Patrick's got in the tank here.
Old Patrick Kilthing.
Really threw some impressive stuff.
He's very calculated and takes his time and throws. Ooh, Patrick did not get in. That slows down him and Brandon.
Just a reminder, folks, we're going to have the Booyah Cup coming up here soon.
If you think we were teasing you with those impressive singles matches earlier, we got the Big Daddy coming up next. There's Chip Anderson with 40, 60, and 120 to open. Gates with 20. Tries for the cover. Finishes up with the 58, but still leaves himself 142. Stefano sitting at 104. Big 180 right here would leave him on 24. He just pulls it. Goes for the cover shots. And there you go, low ton. 122, leaving himself 82. Kevin comes up. His goal here simply is to get that down to where Gates can take a good look to take it out. Dan, 20? 20? And 41. Back to our king seat match with Kilthing. He got in. He didn't get in the first round. He did get in the second round. Chip is sitting in at 449. Or actually, Patrick didn't score one. Didn't click it over. Chip's sitting at 381. Stefano froze. Nothing he can do about it except just set himself up to try to take it out. There is a low ton for Chip Anderson.
Let's see if we can make a small adjustment here on our game screen.
Brandon Hudson Sitting at 485, just needs to come up here and just score, score, score. 60. 25. 85 scored for Brandon Hudson. Chris Lim and Chip Anderson clearly in the driver's seat in this first leg of the King seat. Gates on, takes it out. Patrick Kilty was 60. Chip Anderson, 241. Just a nice, good round. Set it up for Chris to take a look at that 167 or bring it down for him. On your playing partners in the freeze, you don't got to take your score out, but you got to make sure that your partner has the opportunity in front of you if necessary. Dan Burke was unable last leg to get in early. And that time he did this time around. So 32 on for Dan. Everyone is in except for Kevin. Kevin just needs to clearly go up there and hit a double to start his opportunity to bring that down. And Kevin did not get in. Ooh, just missed that 50 to take out that 157. And there is a 180 from Seth Stefano. Gates sitting at 400. Just simply go up there and just bring it down as smooth as possible. Gates goes 140. Kilty up on the left. Low ton. And there comes Dan Burke, 469. Just a good scoring action to get his partner ready to go. And there's trip 20. Dan trip 20. And Dan Burke hits the 180. Hello.
So nice back-to-back 180s from Seth Stefano and Dan Burke. All righty, I did a little adjustment here. We'll see if we like it or not. It'll look a little bit different than what you're used to, but at least we can see the game screens here. How about that?
There we
go.
go.
A little bit better.
There we go. 184.
Hopefully that'll work okay for us here.
There's another 140 for Gates. Dan Burke looking at 289. Kilty was looking at 289.
Okay, you can pretty much see it as the darts go in, but the upper scoreboard is for your top left. The bottom scoreboard is for your bottom right. So just to let you all know. That way we're not having any that's what I knew was going to happen. Which scores which?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out myself.
I'm going to say this one's for the top left.
Yeah, I figured that part out. I'm just trying to help him out. Like, yeah. There for a minute, I was like, who's got what? Brandon is a great player. Him and Patrick have gone through this hard field and make it to the King Seat match. Chip Anderson and Chris Lim right now for a double 8, and he drills it.
Danny Bagger saying setup looks great, but next event they might want to make the stage a little bit bigger and they don't have to go up and down. Good for singles, though. Yes, exactly. I think they've already mentioned that as well.
Yeah, we don't really see the stage issue until we got into the doubles. We had it last night with triples, but the singles, it really felt like the stage was nice and smooth.
Yeah, the triples really was kind of a cluster. Let's just put it that way. Up there
Yeah,
on the
it
stage.
was. You know, the staff here at the Darkhorse Classic has done a really good job. They've got a beautiful room set up. They've got posters up. They've got TVs for you to watch matches. They've got 32 boards. I mean, they really have put on a good show today. Stefano takes it out.
Good shots and tees. Dan gives him a
I believe that is
hand
a
there.
1-1 tie. And Dan Burke and Gates will cork to see who goes first. Looks like we got a tie on that court. That's a 4th place match, and we on the bottom, and the king seat match is on the top to your left. Starting.
Gates in with the first dart, per usual.
123.
No problem at all, Danny. I mean, you got stuff going on over there overseas. So, yeah, I think it's going to be in 30 minutes here. 7 o'clock is when it starts. Here's our starting lineup here. For those that are interested, it's going to be Leonard Gates taking on Kevin Schmitz, Mike Maloney, Gio, and then Chris Lim, Chip Anderson, Kevin Luke, Dan Burke. So those are first 4 matches for you on the stream here. 4 exciting ones.
And we're just getting you warmed up with these double matches. We've already had a great pro singles to start this morning with. Now we got the Booyah Cup coming up next. But in the meantime, we have got 3 divisions of doubles working their way to their finals. And then we will be ready to go.
Chris Lim actually winning the pro singles over Leonard Gates. Let you know how that one went.
Trip 20 for Dan Burke. There it is. 180. Mr. Dan Burke showing us how it's done. So in this deciding leg, Stefano's not in. Gates and
picking up that last start here. Going to capitalize with another going downstairs. 57, pegged it. Quality shot. Definitely appreciate all you folks tuning in today for our coverage of the Darkhorse Classic. Booyah Cup coming up soon here. William Stuart, Ryan Mooningham of USA Darts Productions, thanks for joining us. Let your friends know that we are live here in Wisconsin.
It's cold up here.
It's a little chilly, a little chilly.
I've had to take my jacket off yet. They said take your jacket off and stay a while. I've been here all day with my jacket on.
All these Wisconsinites are thinking, y'all nuts. This ain't
Yeah,
cold.
and they're wearing shorts and flip-flops out there, and we are freezing. There's another big 180.
Well, looks like our just waiting for Patrick to come up there for our top left match. Must say, I didn't know Patrick was a pro, and I didn't know he was this quality of shot.
I knew he was a good player.
Yeah.
I was just surprised to see him, but then after I heard that he travels the country as a driver and takes his loads to where he's going to play darts, it definitely makes sense why he gets to play a little bit more. All right, Dan Burke is froze. When you get froze, all you can do is you can sit back and try to do your best to set yourself up and get as low as possible.
Man, once again, I'm loving that throw from Dan. Like I said, I didn't like it at first. I saw it on the bullshooter streams and other streams like that, but man, when you see it in person, smooth, real smooth.
Yasinchek comes storming down with a 96 score, leaving Gates on 38. Stefano needs to do something here to try to get the unfreeze off of Dan.
Chip Anderson, 64 left. 48,
Trip.
double 8.
Here we go. Oh, he just missed it.
You see Gates going for double 8. Oh, man, just outside.
All righty. Kevin is sitting at 186 because Dan was froze.
We can hear Brandon giving some advice. We're talking to Pat right now in the background. Going over what they want to do here, trying to whittle it down to at least an opportunity, hopefully. Gates will step in with that double 8 look still. And grabs it. Nice shot there from Gates to put it away.
We have a third place match team waiting on the loser of our king seat match, which is currently going on with Chip Anderson and Chris Lim. Chris Lim is sitting on a 99. $59 for 42. 10-6 pie. 10 leads 32, 6 leads 36. It's the route I go. Chris settles in.
Take a look at our main board here. Chris kind of thinking about how he wants to attack this one. $30 leads the 12, double 6.
And he nails it. He just nails it.
Chip lets him know, good job, buddy.
All right, I'm starting a collection of homes up here. I got 2 now.
You see Patrick come up to the Aki here, to the throw line.
Boy, look at that view. Isn't that great?
Gotta love it. Special shout out, booyahdarts.com. L-Style, Q-Soul, shot and fit flight.
Kelty is in with 40. Max right with a single 20, so 60 to start. Chris Lim comes right up. His goal is to get in on the double in the first start and then score. He's on with 40. 60. And 60. There is a 160 start. All right, so this time it's Brandon's turn. 32 in, needs 60 to continue on with 92. So if you're just joining us, this is a double in, double out, split bowl freeze. All opponents have to get in. Only one of your team has to take it out. The other opponent does not want to freeze you. So 40 in for Chip, 3 to back it, and 46.
I'm going to take care of them spammers in the chat. That's no bueno, so we'll get rid of that. Sorry about that one, folks. The unavoidable, unfortunately.
Explain that. All right, here we goes Patrick Kelty. Single 20, 100. There's a ton.
All right, we are odd in the blind draw. If anyone else want to play, we got 49 players right now.
60 for Lim. 60 for Lim. 135 to post right back up. Brandon Hudson is right back up.
Crank that board sound a little bit now that we're on our single board stream. Looking for a triple, can't find it. 43 scored there. Chip going after those classic trip 19s that he loves.
He loves that cover shot. Kelty sitting on 341, Hudson on 366, Chris Lim at 206, Chip Anderson 338. We're not done.
No, we certainly are not.
There's another 140. Brandon Hudson is gonna have to do some damage here. Triple 20.
All right. Blind draw is cut off.
61. 81 to score, leaves himself 285. Chip Anderson is up next. 246 for Chip. So Patrick comes up with 201. He needs to get down there to an out. Hudson's got to back him to push him out. But the problem is Chris Lim is sitting on 108, which is a very manageable out for Chris.
All the payouts are in here. Nobody's going to be able to win. Yeah.
Do you want me to put them over here? Yep.
I'm just going to close this.
This would probably be better over here.
Locking this door.
Okay, I was going to say, whatever you want to do.
Anyone needs to get in there, they have to come get me.
Okay. I'll remember that if I need something. Oh, no, I fully understand. I got you.
108 for Chris Lim. 60 leaves 48. 8 or 16. 16, 32.
Put it in here. He
Boom.
does.
Money, smooth.
Chris Lim pulling out the goods here in this one to win it with his partner Chip Anderson, as we kind of see him cut out behind the TV screen there.
Well, folks,
Good stuff from those guys. We got another match coming up here on our main board.
this is the king seat for the open match.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. This
North Dakota, represented by Dason and Linus. We got Jason. Pull up the bracket here so we can get everybody's names done. Schmidt and Watt are taking on Wallet and Alberts.
appreciate that, Ryan. Thanks for letting us know. Ryan getting the old full understanding of how tough it can be to sit here and check out the computer screen all day and chat. You know, it can be definitely difficult by yourself. I'm happy he's been joining us here for the weekend as he steps out real quick to use the restroom. Continue to take care of some of the stuff in the background. It looks like the spammers just want to come at us today, so we'll take care of that for us. There we go. Brian asking, have you yet to see Porky sleeping? Yeah, hasn't been sleeping. I think he just rolled in. He was at the other event not too far away for Emma's Wish. Definitely want to mention that one. Worthy cause. But only a matter of time, I think you could say. Albert's not able to come up with that last one, or Alberto, as I like to say. Yeah, I almost took that S on our PTZ cams for a O at NDA last year. That's a funny inside joke between me and Dason. Linus coming up here, though, needing 277. As you can see from the last time that they actually played on the stream, they've actually switched once again. Alberts, as I said, that's funny, chuckle. Alberts is actually leading off instead of following up this time around. So they've kind of switched spots. See Jason Watt here. We'll turn on some board mics to those guys. Looking for 50. Has 50. Good shot there for Alberts. Eugene, unfortunately, not happy with that one. Since why he's been hitting at least 2 bowls consecutively. That was funny there. Ryan getting his headset back on. Ryan, I think you know how it feels to be back here for a weekend.
Yeah, you know, and it's so I actually got up, stretched my legs, and then had an interview with Brandon Hudson and Patrick Kilfie about that last match. And Brandon was, you know, he was throwing his best, but he was taking 2 darts instead of all 3 darts in his opening round. And when Chip or Chris would go 160 in and he'd only go to 92, or Patrick would only get 60 in, they're already 100 points behind. That's how that double in, double out split bowl can really get you. He's like, what do? I go 92 in, but it's still not enough. That is a big change, and that's what you watch this stuff. I mean, it's the littlest things change the outcome of a match so quickly.
Yeah, it really can. Kind of cool that you went and did that. Had a chat with them, kind of get a little input.
Yeah, and then so I've been out talking to a lot of players, you know, how they've played and how the tournaments ran. Talked to Albert Novak. They're running on time. They're, you know, a little bit behind about 30 minutes. 30 minutes is really nothing because you can really cover that quickly. The talent pool that we got coming up, they're excited to put this together. We're excited about calling it. We're going to get these double matches done. We're going to crown some champions, and we're going to get into the main event very, very soon. Right now, let's get this King Seat match for the Open Division finished. They had 50-some players in their blind draw to back it up, so they've had a really good event.
Yeah, nice turnout for the first ever Darkhorse Classic Booyah Cup finale. Really impressive stuff. I think this is really going to grow next year.
I think when Jeremy puts out his qualifiers for the Booyah Cup, it's going to be a who's who in it. You and I need to come back and call it.
I might actually just, if I can find a arachnid board near me or a booster board, I might just hop in one just for kicks and giggles on those qualifiers, because I think they're going to have at least double the attendance on those qualifiers.
Yeah, and those qualifiers are from your home area. It'll be a lot of fun.
Nice hat trick there for Alberts, leaving himself on 86. So how about this? Dason led off the last time. This time he's backing up. So maybe they're doing a little switch here.
Okay, so I noticed that in the last time we called their match. Linus would go first one round, and then Dason would, then they go back and forth. Maybe that's a strategy to really get in their opponent's head, or maybe they both like, hey, I'm hitting big, let me go, or like, hey, I ain't got it, you go first.
Well, they put themselves in a nice spot here, 26-86, with their opponents on 164 and 166, frozen.
Jason's spot here is to go up there and hit this Hattie, leave himself on 16. Dason misses the 86. Nope. 50. 18. He needs the double 9 to finish it. And he takes
got it. Oops. See our guys on the next match warming up here. The old split screen is even, or the dual matches is getting me too. I'm switching to the wrong board. My
Yeah.
apologies.
Schmidt starts him off. On the other side, we got Mayweather and Krause taking on Phillips and Weismuth. That is a 4th place match. The winner will move on. The loser of this match will go play them. We have a 3rd place match currently going on 32, while we got a king seat match going on 31.
That match is about to get going here soon. We'll pop that one up on our split screen when it does.
50 for 50. And 150 for Jason Watt. $117 for Dason. Here comes Schmitz.
Neck and neck battle here now.
Dart for dart. We've always talked about that, dart for dart. They're throwing dart for dart with you. It's going to be the first one to miss. Linus goes 102. Watt is up next.
You got to think with Watt's height, is that like stepping onto a curb and off a curb for him rather than a whole foot and a half down?
Yeah, I was thinking about that a while ago because he's a big guy, and that stage has only got about 4 feet to the edge. It doesn't look like it's affecting his throw because he has been playing well all weekend.
I think we're dealing up on our other match here. 311 needed for Eugene Schmidt.
Oh, Schmidt just drops the 117. We were wanting him to grab that hat trick for it.
Go ahead and get ready here and take it on over to our split screen action here.
Oh, Linus wanted that. Linus wanted that. All right, so we got the 3rd place match with a double in, double out, split bowl pro. We got the king seat match with open in, master out, free. Both these matches are free.
Just to let you know, if it's not apparent, the top scoreboard is for the top left. The bottom of the scoreboard is for the bottom right. So just to give you that little input there as we go into our split screen action, brought to you by usadartsproduction and USA Darts Production. Where else are you going to find that? You're not. Split screen only here on USA Darts.
And Schmidt drops the big Hattie. Leaves Jason Watt the 114. Linus needs to go hat trick or better here to really push the pressure. And he is just a 58 scored. So 114 for Jason.
We'll take out that board audio just because we're in split screen here. We don't want to
Bull.
confuse anybody.
14. And Bull. I tell you what, I mean, Jason has taken out a lot of big outs this weekend. A lot of big outs.
Yeah, he really has been taking out a lot of good ones. He's taken out, I think, a nice 128 and a nice 135 yesterday.
114 right there.
Quality.
150 for Dason to come right out of the gate. Just to remind you, this is a court to go first, but loser always starts the next leg. And this is going to change when we get into the Booyah Cup. They will be using a different format and alternate start. So right now, it looks like the same opponents are going up, but they've lost those legs. That loser starts.
Nice to see 50 strong on YouTube. Almost 200 here on Facebook. Again, appreciate you tuning in here to our coverage of the Darkhorse Classic.
Brandon Hudson, 100.
See what Alberts can do here.
Gates triple 20, 180.
Gates doing Gates things.
Gates doing Gates things. That's right. Gates being Gates.
Really excited to see him on the lakeside stage for the WDF World Championships. A little shout out for that one. Beginning of April, that's going to be happening, so Gates will be overseas. So will Kevin Luke, who's in attendance.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of international talent or international players in this field out here. Or they've got players from the United States that got international experience. You got Chris Lim, you've got Gates, you've got Kevin Luke. Chip Anderson has been to Spain, if I remember some of the things I read. Not 100%, but I mean, these guys know what to do here. They know what to do over there, too.
Certainly so.
Gates sitting at 184. Just needs to bring it down, get himself to a nice, comfortable out. Oh, he pulled that 85.
Patrick's got to make a big dent here. But even that's going to be almost, you feel like it could be a tough one to do, especially his partner at 288. And the other team back on what, 250?
Mm-hmm.
Great stuff there from Patrick. How about that? Leaves 56.
Unfortunately, Patrick's, if Patrick will probably be froze if it comes to him. It may not come to him, but he will be froze.
It certainly looks like that. Fortunately, Brandon not.
And Brandon is shooting really, really well. Unfortunately, 100 to 160 is the difference in the freezes here.
So see Alberts.
Just another 100.
See Alberts and Linus win that one over Eugene Schmidt and Jason Watt. We'll head to our full board view here.
42 left, 10 for 32, and he takes it. Gates doing Gates.
Exactly what it is, man. Let me tell you what, Gates doing Gates things. Brandon giving a nice wave there. That's awesome. Good to see.
On our ladies' side, we got Liz Tynan and Vanessa's Talks waiting on the winner of Olivia Terry taking on Jennifer Pickett and Abby Spot. So we will have a women's final here soon. Trisha Romero, Olivia Terry taking on Jennifer Pickett, Abbott Spot to try to face our Queen Seat match players of Liz Tynan and Vanessa Talks. So we are not done. We are getting in our final stages. We're going to start crowning some champions.
Board screen, sorry about that, folks. It's going to happen from time to time. Daryl Left Eye saying Dan Burke, Spain. Jeremiah Millar, Asia. So
Yeah, so if there's anybody else, I know that there's quite a few guys that have gone overseas. I know Big Dog is here. He didn't compete today, but he's here, and he's been over playing on Darts Live. If anybody's got anybody else that they know in that field out there that's been overseas, just comment it. Kelty coming up. Firing away single 20, triple 20. And 95 scored. $60.
another one.
There it is. Call it out.
Big 180. Kirk, if you need any help over there at the PDC, just let me know. Out of all the referees, I go for Kirk. Isn't that funny?
Oh, you're not a racing fan? Ray Bracelet?
Rhonda's saying Yaz played in Korea for Phoenix for Team USA.
There we go.
Thanks for that one.
I think Liz has played over there.
Yeah, Liz has been overseas as well. Daryl Left Eye saying, is Alex Reyes playing this weekend? He is not. Have not seen him in attendance, so I guess he could come out for the woodworks, but never know. Let's see what Patrick can do here.
Another triple 20. You know, it's crazy. We're not tracking these stats, but it would be really curious and see what some of these guys and some of these ladies have averaged in this 01, especially split bowl.
Look at this from Gates. Look at this from Gates. Back to back.
180s.
We'll see Brandon Hudson step to the line here. Hudson electing to step way over off that mat.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Q-Soul for providing a couple nice mats for these guys to play off of.
Board 31, Liz and Vanessa versus Trisha and Olivia, board 31.
All right, we got a women's finals coming up. It'll be Liz Tynan and Vanessa Talks versus Trish Romero and Olivia O'Terry. Patrick drops in the 83, leaving himself 96. Gates has only got 38. He toes the line. And he
Does it,
knocks
one
down.
dart. Quality stuff there.
180, 180, 38.
I think Brandon's like, wait, did we lose? Is this done? A little confusion there, but hey, that's how it goes. Well, we appreciate you folks tuning in here on USA Darts. It looks like we got another match coming on our other board here, so we'll get going to that screen here in just a second. Got Mike Maloney warming up right now, maybe getting ready for, he maybe just be getting ready for the Booyah Cup, honestly.
Yeah, and
It's about that time anyways. We're going to see where we're at on the double, see how many more matches we're going to have coming up before we start the Booyah Cup, folks. Don't go anywhere. Hang tight. We'll be right back. William Stuart here alongside Mr. Ryan Mooningham. We'll be right back with the action. Looks like we're getting underway here for both of these matches. Just starting out here. Chris Lim, Chip Anderson taking on Leonard Gates, Kevin Yazinchek. On the bottom, we got Trisha Romero and Olivia Terry taking on Vanessa Talks and Liz Tynan. For those that haven't seen our split screen view, that top scoreboard is for the top left, bottom scoreboard's for the bottom right. So hope you enjoy this split screen action here.
We are in the finals, so if you guys are just joining us, the king seat match winners are Chip Anderson and Chris Lim, and the queen seat match winners are Liz Tynan and Vanessa Talks. 2 out of 3, or best of 5 in both the top, and 2 out of 3 for the second round, if we go to the double dip stage. Who are you going to call? You going to call this straight out?
Say that one more time. Sorry, I had my earpiece in the wrong ear.
Oh, I was going to say, who do you think? You think we're going to get a double dip on either side?
You know, I'm not too sure. I think that Chip Anderson and Chris Lim are going to be really tough to beat, especially the way Chris is playing right here.
Yeah, Chris won the singles. I mean, and through that field, it's impressive. And we haven't even started the Booyah Cup.
Yeah, you're right, which will be happening. I think they're going to start about 7:30, about 30 minutes behind, which, I mean, we're going to finish these doubles. You got people in, I mean, all these guys in this pro doubles are in the Booyah Cup. So our first match, though, we'll see Leonard Gates take on Kevin Schmitz. Mike Maloney take on Gio. Chris Lim take on Chip Anderson, so the partners are going to be taking each other on. That's an exciting one. And then Kevin Luke, Dan Burke. That's our lineup for that Booyah Cup. Coming your way here shortly. We will shut down this stream and revamp a new one so everybody knows when it comes. So if you haven't liked and followed the page, do so because you'll get notified when we go live.
All right, back to action. Chris Lim sitting at 316. Chip's at 206. Chris's job here is to get it down as low as he can and give Chip the opportunity for the out, which he does that with a low ton. 140. 140. On our ladies action, Vanessa is in the same boat. Bring it down. Give it to Liz. Liz can come back and set it up. Chip's in the driver's seat. A couple 60s here would help him out. Oh, would you drop down to the 19s?
Yeah, that 19s is a favorite for Chip Anderson.
Oh, he went 51 there, so leaves him 116.
If I remember right from the King of the Cornfield event at Triple Bull, that was a number he attacked on a consistent basis in that split bull event. I thoroughly think he'll do the same against Chris Lim in that match soon to come.
93 that was 93 regates.
Yeah, 93 to leave 67. Quality stuff.
Chris Lim needs at least a ton 40 here. There's 60. There's 60. 16 or 20.
Say it and it will be done. Look at this.
We're playing free, so what is his thoughts process? Left himself 40 for tops. Kevin just needs to get it down there and then leave it. There's strip 19. Tynan needs a fat 11 to take the win. Oh, she drops to the 8. Does she hit the 3? And she does.
Big darts there from Kevin Yazinchek. I think that was a 171 to leave 12.
All right, here we go. 96. He is not froze because Gates was below the combined score.
Double 18.
He hits it.
Huge.
Big 116. That was good play by Chris and Chip to take the first game.
We see a nice 150 start from the ladies.
Liz took the first game. Olivia Terry comes right back with 150. All right, we got our 40 in. 160 for Chris Lim.
Jay asking, okay, stream question. Why do bars hold blind draws with the lights off? That's a good
Why
question.
do they?
Yeah, I'm not sure. That's one of those
Well,
things.
probably because the bar didn't have any overhead lights to start with anyways.
Probably to keep it, you know.
It's going to be dark in there. It's the ambience, and they put the dartboards in, and then let's let the lights stay the same. So we've all gotten used to being that nighttime guy.
And
I
then
mean, how many people are going to go in the bar when it's well lit up like this?
Yeah, and that's the thing about it. He said, and big tournaments, lights are always on. That is a good question, but we definitely appreciate the lights being on so that we can see these beautiful faces in front of us.
Mhm.
Without that, it can be pretty dull.
Chip Anderson opens with a 45. And Liz Tynan, hat trick. Olivia's last turn was a hat trick. Can she capitalize on another one? Chris Lim, 60. 20. 140. Yaz is back up there. There's 60. There's 60. There is 180.
Quality shot there from Yaz.
Ladies are throwing hats and low tens. The gentlemen are throwing 1080s and 160 ends. You got final action on both boards right now, side by side, folks. Is that another 180? There we go.
Big 180 there.
180 out of Yaz, 180 answered by Anderson.
It's the kind of stuff you're going to see from these professional players here.
Outside for Gates, 60. And there's 125. All right, Will, what do you think? What do you think? Do we just pack it up and go home, or are we going to finish this right now? We're going to watch these ladies and these men play their finals. There's Lim, 60, 60, 139. Leaves himself on 62. Our ladies action. We've got Liz at 189. Or I'm sorry, Trisha's at 189. Liz is at 222. Olivia's at 202. And Vanessa's at 384.
Yeah, he's pulling himself all the way down to 24. Gonna have to hit a big number
for
here.
Anderson.
Chip not quite happy with that one.
Hat trick for Liz Tynan.
See if Olivia Terry can put in a nice low ton. Exactly
109.
what she does.
Lim hits the 60. He's froze, so he leaves at 2. Yaz is sitting on 24.
So you can put this away here
There we go.
to tie this match up 1-1. How about this? A nice 50.10 on a double in split bowl leg.
Now remember that the loser goes first. There is no alternating start in this format. Our Booyah Cup will see a different format coming up soon. Back on the ladies, Liz is froze, so her goal is just to bring it down and set it up for the possibility of taking it out. She's dropped it all the way to 1. There's another 160 in, this time for Lim. I think between the 180s and the 160 ends, we've had a, we going to see it out of gates?
We can see another.
We got 160 in for Lim, 160 in for Gates.
Like clockwork, man, like clockwork.
Our ladies, we've got Tricia at 19, Olivia at 16, Liz is froze, and Vanessa's at 244. Her goal here is just to get down there as quick as she can to give Livs a little bit of help. And Chip Anderson with 120 in. Well, these folks are opening now, aren't they? All right, ladies, we got ladies a 1-to-1 match. How about that? 3 out of 4 players open with 160.
How crazy is that? The quality stuff you're going to find from these pros. Oh, just a little high. Goes downstairs for that last start, not able to connect.
Here goes Gates, 60. Single 20. 140. Good stuff out of Gates. Chip Anderson coming right back up. And we try to make this simple. Just go up and throw a buck inning. Throw a 160 in. Take it out in first start. It's simple, right?
Oh, how easy it is to say it.
Look at the screen. Look how simple it is. Look at the hat tricks coming out of the ladies. Look at the 180s coming out of the guys. It's easy stuff, right, folks?
How about this? How about this? Low ton there from Yaz. I thought that was going to be nice. Ton 80 instead of ton 40.
There's 60. Oh, just underneath. Back of the flight. He didn't break his throw. He goes 140. Our ladies are turning it up. Another high 10 out of Gates.
Nice ton 77. Just seeing some
and a hat trick out of Vanessa.
If this is what we're going to see in this Booyah Cup, goodness gracious, we better hold on. Buckle up the seat belts.
I don't want to leave my seat. 140 out of Chip Anderson.
As I said it, Jeremy comes in and says it. Tell me this isn't a good start for tonight. Yeah, I would say so.
We have finals going on with a split screen for you guys to see both the men's and the pro men's and the women's finals right now, right here. 114. Lim goes 60. He goes 14. 40 to break it. Oh, and he got it. Guys, it doesn't have to stick in soft tip. It can bounce out.
Quality shot. Chris Lim, nice, tasty, 114, 41.75 average there.
Olivia Terry's returning back to the line. There's a 50. A 50. And a hat trick. 214, 267 versus 230, 210. Liz goes 50, a 50, and a hat. We've got back-to-back hats. Olivia, then Liz. Return the line is Tricia.
Then with that first dart opener.
115 for Trish Romero.
Fortunately, it looks like a flight fell off there. Maybe a equipment issue for Chris Lim.
And another hat trick for Vanessa. So Liz and Vanessa sitting in the opportunity to take this out, but Olivia's going to put the pressure on right here. There's 50. There's 50. And another hat trick. These ladies have turned it on with 36, 36, 32, 32 average. And Liz is sitting on a 64 out. She hits the 14, throws for the 50. Just out, and it's a 46. There's no triple to match it. She has to set it up for the next round.
Well, while they're figuring that one out, I thought Lim would be just a little bit quicker. He looks like he's got to get something, so we'll keep it right
sitting
here on
on
this one.
115. She is not froze. She can take a clear look at this. 110. Triple 20 to win it. Oh, just underneath it.
See Lim step
All
up
right,
throw that last dart.
Vanessa's turn. 97, trip 19. Oh, 78. Oh, and she leaves herself on 60. So we have 60, 40, 36, 60. And nobody is froze. Olivia Terry's got the first look at the opportunity to take this 60 out to gain the match. There's 20. And double 20.
So she's playing with a little aggression there.
And another 160 open.
I don't know how old.
We should have done a tracker on 160s. What's been more impressive, the 160s or the 180s?
To me, it's the 160s.
The 160s, double start.
That double start is just, and when you can do it on a consistent basis like we've seen from Gates, goodness gracious, he's had like 12 to 20 of them, it seems like.
A bunch. And back to our ladies. And there's 50. Vanessa's coming strong. She throws another 50. And she records the low ton. Chip Anderson right back on top. Oh, we almost got to yell another 180.
Almost.
Almost. Almost. We were close. There's 60 for Soldier. Oh, he just bounced underneath it. 140 turn for Soldier. Back on the ladies. Olivia Terry just a little outside of that bull. She's been hitting those hatties. Just a tough turn. She'll be back.
Olivia Terry, I don't know how old she is, but I've seen her kind of over this past year, really making her rounds to tournaments, really doing quite the display, too. She could be a future player to watch out for, I'm telling you. She already is a quality player, but what could happen in the next couple years?
All four ladies have just been impressive today. Trish Romero back up there with 85. Here comes Vanessa.
Just a reminder for those tuning in for the Booyah Cup, we'll have that action coming your way here shortly. We're actually finishing up our doubles events right now, including 4 players in the Booyah Cup on the top left. So, yeah, we'll be bringing you that action ASAP after this, these 2 doubles matches.
Olivia rebounds from the last previous round with 120 turns. She wanted that 3rd bullseye in there for the hat trick. Settled with the 20.
Holy moly. You're lying, Xavier. We got somebody in the chat saying she's 22.
Olivia Terry is 22.
I don't know, man. I didn't see her being that young, but goodness gracious if she is.
Wow.
Yeah. I'll
things
tell
coming.
you right now, if that's the truth, she's going to be a force to be reckoned with for quite some time.
Vanessa right back on that 105 turn. Ladies are making it happen. The gentlemen are making it happen. Anderson leaves himself tops with that setup.
Okay. Xavier said, nah, I'm kidding. She's like 30.
We're going to have to tell her that. We think.
Yeah, we're going to have to ask
So
her
Gates was
later.
froze. He couldn't take it out, but he set himself up for a double 10. Lim returns to the line with 121. He goes 20. Does he go trip 17?
Yes, sir. That's
Oh, he
what
grabbed
his
the
goal
9.
was.
Left himself on 76. Kevin has his ways back at 246. Oh, it flew into the 5s. That'll give Chip Anderson a clear look at tops. And he nails it.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Chip Anderson and Leonard Chip Anderson and Chris Lim. Saw Leonard and him shaking hands there, and I was like, oh, yeah, cool. Good stuff indeed, as we'll take it on over to our ladies match here as we finish up this one before we get into that Booyah Cup finale.
Oh, Liz just missed the 36 out.
Oh.
$50 for Tricia. Vanessa's in good shape here. She just needs to go up, score down, give Liz that 36 look.
Fortunately frozen, so just have to settle the best you can.
$18 and $18 for Liz Tynan.
Good shots there. She takes the leg. For
All
her and
right,
Vanessa
we're in the decider of the first section.
Jay asking, is the Booyah Cup single elim? No, double elimination.
It is
So,
double elimination.
We got a lot of action coming your way.
Chip and Chris, meet me over by the banner, please, for pictures.
In our open middle match, we got a third place match going on right now. The winner will be facing Dason Albert and Linus Wallet. We're getting ready to start our Booyah Cup here pretty soon, and we are in the fifth leg of the first match for the ladies doubles.
And I think our goal is to okay. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. Getting a word from our tournament director. It looks like we're going to get started on our Booyah Cup immediately after this match. And by this match, I mean this leg. No matter what happens, if we go to a double dip or not, we're going to take pictures. We're going to get going because with the format for this tournament, or for this Booyah Cup finale, we could easily be here for a little while. So I'm going to make sure we get started on that one. So that is the plans. We will shut this stream down and revamp a new one so that you guys can be notified, and we can kind of get people in the chat and then get a new description as well. So.
Oh, Trisha just missed on the outside. She's been real stellar on those bulls. 50 for Vanessa. 19. She resets. And she fires for a 5. Leaves her 74. Just continue to bring them scores down. Olivia Terry comes up. She hits the 50. She backs it with 50. And she hits the Hattie. 1, 2, 3, hat trick. $50 for Liz. 20. And 120 low ton for Liz Tynan. She's sitting at 193. Tricia is sitting at 390. Vanessa sitting at 353. And Olivia at 293. Tricia sit and hits 103. $50 for Vanessa. 115 on the turn for Vanessa to give Liz another chance to get that score down there. Let's see what Olivia does to change the outcome of this match. Here she comes. Oh, just outside. And 50, so Olivia's throwing up that 66. So 193 for Liz, 238 for Vanessa, 287 for Tricia, 227 for Olivia. We're going to see what Liz Tynan does this time. $56 scored. Liz will return for the 137.
See if Vanessa can come up here with 238.
Well, remember, we're playing free, so your goal, if it is if your partner's down there, you need to be down there to allow them to take their out.
Exactly, and that's the thing that she unfortunately has not done here. With Olivia Terry coming up, that's some scary stuff, but Olivia's teammates still back on 220. So
yeah, so Liz will not be froze, but Olivia wants to make sure she gets into the out opportunity. She is sitting at a 147, and Tricia can come back up if Liz has a struggle here and push into the opportunity for Olivia to take the out. Liz goes 50, and there is another low ton of 115 to leave herself on 22. So now it's Tricia's turn. Her goal is to go up and score as many as possible to bring it down to give her partner, Olivia, a chance at that out. And she does that after herself 137. It's Vanessa's opportunity right here to set up a freeze. There's 50. There's 1. And 13, so 64. So 149. So Olivia is not froze. She can take a look at this. 147. You don't need to go here. Otherwise, Liz will see 22. And that will not happen this round. She's missed on her first 2 darts. Her goal now is just to hit something to set up for the next round if it comes her way. And she hits the bull, leaves herself on 68. 22 for Liz Tynan.
Can she put it away? Take a look at that deep breath she took there.
22 for Liz Tynan to take the women's doubles. There's a single 11. There's a single 11. We, folks, are done. Our open doubles women's champions is Liz Tynan and Vanessa Talks. Our men's pro division split bull was Chris Lim and Chip Anderson. Those are our finals. We have an open final still going. Right now we're going to close down the stream and set up for the Booyah Cup. The main event is next.
Yes, it certainly is. Don't go anywhere. Like and follow if you have not. You'll get notified when we go live here in a moment with a new stream. So we'll shut this one down. Thanks for joining us. From William Stuart, Ryan Mooningham of USA Darts. Thanks for joining us for the coverage of the Darkhorse Classic. Up next, the Booyah Cup.